And we're going back again. Hi, chat. Welcome in. How you all doing? Hope you're doing well. I got my tea. And truth be told, I'm feeling a little bit emotional drained today because I finished watching the second season of Pantheon. And, I mean, look, I think it's pretty good. I think it's pretty damn good. Um, it sped up at the end, kind of escalated real quick. And look, as a personal opinion, I prefer my stories to be smaller. That's incorrect to say, but personal. And I feel like when a story becomes too grand scope, that personal connection can wither and die. And the scope sort of runs away from the characters. Obviously, that is not always the case. Definitely not. I mean, I loved N.K. Meesen's Broken Earth trilogy, for example. I mean, and that's nothing but a planetary scope to that story, and maintains its emotional connection despite that. I also really enjoy Sheen Yu's Three Body Problem series, specifically The Dark Forest. And I feel like the end of Pantheon season 2 here kind of veered into, what is it, the third book in Sheen Yu series? Death's End? Is that it? But I think they stuck the landing. I think they managed to stick that grand scope gone haywire landing. And I really liked it. And it sticks to me. It clings, which I think is generally considered a good trait for any story. If you just can't put it down, you can't let go of it, it sticks with you and you can't move on. It feels like your brain and your emotional center are just stuck in processing, kind of. Because that generally means that there's something of inherent value in whatever you've seen or, taken in. And I really appreciate that. It leaves me, however, here now sitting before you with a little bit of a gap to deal with, unfortunately. I'm sure we're gonna get into the groove once we actually get into tonight's scheduled entertainment. But starting up is gonna be a little bit touch and go. Holy moly! Anyway, welcome everyone to this here little corner of the universe, the internet, and all things Twitch, where we try to apply literary theory to the games that we play. That is to say that we do close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, anything that we can really get our hands on, to try to figure out maybe not so much what the story is of the games that we play, but rather how it's being told. We're looking at all the moving parts and see how ugly their bumpies get, and how it all functions, how it all fits together. We do this not just because it's fun, not just because it elevates the media, but for my own selfish solipsistic reasons as well. You see, narratology and storytelling are near and dear to my heart. They're my passion, they're my raison d'etre, as it were. Because I'm an author, I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 9 books in that time, and I started streaming to promote that work specifically. Now, most recently, you can read me in The Patchwork Sovereignty, this beautiful bit of literature. It is what have I said? A noir thriller set in a post apocalyptic Nordic folklore setting, which I'm so happy to finally be able to bring you. I think it's really cool, and I really think you should check it out. Think of it as a low fantasy folklore version of LA Confidential or Chinatown, that kind of thing. Please check it out. There is a link available down below where you can check it out from, or that links you onward to where you can check it out. But it's pretty much available anywhere you get your ebooks or print on demand copies, really. If that's not your jam or you want to read more of mine, why not check out The Last Box, a cyberpunk thriller, topical, about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code and the people who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. I think it's a rather good book too. I highly recommend you check it out. If I'd have to compare it to anything, I'd put it on some sort of a wibbly-wobbly sliding curve between William Gibson's novel Neuromancer and Spike Jonze's movie Her. So please check it out. There's a link available down below that's going to get you to wherever you can fetch it, but you can get it pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies as well. That being said, it's Thick Thursday, so we're going to be doing some Deus Ex. Deus Ex, the original. Well, a sort of a updated, modded original revision. I understand that it's a pretty good one. It takes a few liberties with some of the maps, but otherwise it's essentially a spruced up version of the original out of 2000. It's cool. The bones are real solid. The writing, I mean, it's nothing terribly revolutionary by now. I absolutely understand that back in 2000, when people in their teenage years played this was, on occasion, mind-blowing. I absolutely understand that. It's not like it doesn't hold up, it's just, I mean, there has been one or two lines that is like ripped out of a Steven Seagal action movie, which is funny, not good. Steven Seagal movies are not known for their good writing. You know? But it's a good game. It's a good game. So let's boot ourselves up some Deus Ex. Some Deus Ex. Let us see here if we can get all our ducks in a row. Oh, actually, all our ducks should already be in a row. They should already be rowing. Theoretically, hypothetically, potentially, and hopefully. Well, you got visual and you got sound. Everything is fine. Great, fantastic. Okay, so last time on Dragon Ball Z, we had just had a conversation with, I forget the lady's name. We're in Hong Kong, at least. We're trying to track down Tracer Tong, the contact of our brothers.
You.
Uh-huh. That is what you will do, eh? So this is where we're at. We came to this weird apartment. Talk to...
The floor coverings were
Maggie
made
Chow.
by hand in Tibet.
Oh, good. Conquer Tibet. So, we had a conversation, and we are being set up against two triads. Both of them are trying to lure us into helping them. Now, obviously, well, it seems to be that one is aligned with the NSF, and one is aligned with the... And one is aligned with the Majesty 12. The bad guys. The cabal, the international super governmental cabal that's trying to control the world, and NSF, the revolutionaries against that. So we want to help one of these triads, but we don't quite know which, because both of them claim to be the people that we are looking for, which is obviously untrue. Now, what we have to go on so far, all of this is about a sword, some sort of a sword MacGuffin that everyone wants, everyone covets. Because it's some sort of a status symbol? Sure, I guess. The only two bits of information that I have registered that we have found is a mention somewhere that Majesty 12 is working on and about to get their claws into Hong Kong proper. Hey, Happy! Welcome in! Hey, Happy, and hey, Vesper as well. Hope you both doing alright. Hope you're both doing splendidly, in fact. We're just doing a little recap here. I'm trying to figure out where my ass is at. So, someone told us that Majesty 12 has had issues with, you know, getting their claws into Hong Kong, but they are about to. they have made deals and wheeling and dealings that will get them into Hong Kong. And then there's the mention that from the newsstand person, I think, that said that one of these two triads, I forget which, is about to take control.
Where's me drink?
I have faith in them. Oh, hydrate. Yes, my tea's still too hot. There we go. Welcome, cats. Welcome, buddy. Doing good. Been out in the Nature Valley playing Pokemon Go. How are you in stream? Really? Oh, well, nice. I enjoy the fact that Pokemon Go is still up. I think no, the people who make the infrastructure, the J.P.S. tracking infrastructure of Pokemon Go and all of their other games are selling that because apparently gamers have collected all the J.P.S. information that they wanted, and turns out they don't care about the games, they just wanted the J.P.S. information. So hypothetically, well, not hypothetically, from what I've heard, they want to sell Pokemon Go and all of the other iterations of that engine, and I guess they want to sell that J.P.S. information now, which is weird. Kinda weird. Oh, really? Yeah. Happy, I can look it up, the reference to it, if you want. You know, hit me up on the Discord. Tell me that I mentioned some bullshit about Pokemon Go, and I'll look it up for you. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of digging, but yeah. I heard it on a gaming news show that apparently the company, not Niantic, because Niantic is the Pokemon company, right? But the people who, you know, they have a fair few iterations of that kind of game model. They have a Harry Potter one. Is it Ingress? Is that what the original was called? Anyway, they have a bunch of games of that oeuvre, and the point of it was kind of to collect J.P.S. information from the gamers. I don't know why. Yeah, third-party team who did the J.P.S. stuff. Yeah, exactly, them. They want to sell Pokemon Go now, because apparently Pokemon Go served its purpose. Now, what they're going to use that J.P.S. information for, there are a bunch of good reasons to have that J.P.S. information. A bunch of really good uses for it. But you know, the big data market being what it is, I'm not hopeful. And that's got to be against some sort of law, right? Not necessarily. I think, well, I guess it depends on which law and which country, I suppose. And I mean, I'm sure it's in the EULA when you sign on to Pokemon Go that the game company will source your J.P.S. information while you're playing the game. I'm pretty damn sure it's in there. Now, yeah, it's probably in the EULA. Exactly, Katsuki. It's gotta be in there somewhere. But then again, every app that we download essentially has that little caveat that we're gonna collect data from you. Our cell phones are just sieves of information. They just... all of the information that you put in, and occasionally even information that you don't, because there are absolutely apps that run in the background and collect data from your phone even when you're not using the app. All of that goes to the software developers to do with as they deign. That's the world we live in, you know? Especially with free apps. Then again, actually, I've heard, and this is anecdotal as all heck, but I have heard arguments, fairly solid arguments, to the point where EULAs are not actually legally binding. A reason for which, supposedly, being that it's common knowledge by everyone that nobody reads the EULAs, and you cannot legally hold a person accountable to a contract that they haven't read or haven't taken part of. Which I see like 15 gazillion loopholes in that argument, but I don't think it's been tested in a court of law, because all such speculation needs to be trialed, right? It needs to be run through the course of the law to see if it actually holds water. And before they do, it's just wild speculation. But I've heard argument to the case that EULAs are not actually legally binding, which would be interesting, to say the least. I was talking to my mother about dog food, and then my phone showed me ads on YouTube for dog food. Yeah, Happy, there have been... I would be careful with just assuming that an app is running your microphone. I think there was recently a scandal involving Alexa or Siri. I forget who. Right, now I remember. Right. I forget if it was Google or Apple, I think it was Google, that just settled a lawsuit for a few $1 million US about Alexa listening in on users and collecting that voice data. Google has consistently denied that they're doing it, but then again, of course they would. Hi, McDuck! Just wait a minute. Well, I just want to finish my train of thought, and I'm going to catch up with you all. But a settlement is not necessarily an admission of guilt. It's not. To be fair, it's not. That's just how the US legal system works. However, it's certainly not, a statement of innocence, And considering how big big data is, I would not put it across them that some software are just wiretapping you. But then again, I've heard fervent argument from tech bloggers that for example, Alexa or Siri are just not capable of doing that. They're not capable of parsing that information, the language, how we talk generally, considering how bad they are at recognizing what you say to them explicitly. They would not have either the hardware or the software capacity to actually understand what we say away from them with our regular speaking voice, which I could see that point of view, absolutely. But the fact of the matter is we probably won't know because it's proprietary coding, right? Unless someone steps out of the woodwork who's actually worked on the coding and can tell us, I worked on this code. It's not like I own it, because obviously Google or Apple does, but I can tell you concretely that we just don't have the capacity for that. Until that, it's just conspiracy theories and theory crafting. But what did happen was Google or Apple, but I think it was Google, settling a court case for a few $1 million. But then again, that's how the US legal system works. Now let's catch up. Cats, it's probably been tested in trials. It can't be that and have not been. It can't be that it have not been. Welcome in, McDuck! MQ Duck. I'm gonna just McDuck. I'm just gonna McDuck ya. Welcome in, buddy. If that was the case, basically no contract would be legally binding. There's a difference though, McDuck. I'm assuming that is in vis-a-vis the EULA being legally binding. You can make the argument that when you hand over a contract to someone, the old-fashioned way, and you literally sign it with your name, you have had ample opportunity to read that contract to an extent that a corporation that gives you a EULA cannot be sure that you've actually been handed it. It's not legally binding by the argument that it's not certain who actually put accept all. It doesn't have the same fingerprint to it, right? I could see that argument actually holding water. MQ Duck is good. Okay, MQ Duck. Will do. I could absolutely see that working in a court case, because a software developer will not know who exactly accepts it if it's the user of someone else. And besides, considering how long the EULAs generally are, you could also argue that it's unreasonable, because this, I think, is actually won in court cases. It is unreasonable to throw that kind of legal jargon and that kind of legal information on someone using a consumer product. You don't have to read a 20, 30 page legal document just to get access to a toaster oven, right? And you could argue that the same should be true of regular consumer products, such as, I don't know, a meteorological app, or just a J.P.S map for navigating. You could absolutely make that argument that it is unreasonable to levy that kind of legal responsibility on just regular consumers. I could see that winning in a court case, absolutely. Let's see, you're happy. Yeah, our Google Hub Home thing lights up when no one is in the room, as if it's listening, and then turns off as soon as someone enters. We need to deep dive, get enter random engineering person's name on the phone. Yeah, yeah, get him on the phone! See your cats. I mean, there's billions of EULA signed per year. I'm sure somebody somewhere had a legal issue by now. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. Because it's a matter of whether or not... I mean, you could argue, cats, that this is why the companies settle these lawsuits instead of actually running them through the legal system. Because nobody is sure how it's going to shake out. Nobody is sure. I would bet that until lawyers, legal advisors, actually have tried it, nobody dares to. I could absolutely see that argument, considering how much this has blown up in the past just 10, 20 years. It's not just a matter of volume of lawsuits. Actually, I think the volume of lawsuits might work against lawyers actually wanted to put it to trial, because imagine if they did and it doesn't hold water. Imagine how many potential lawsuits that will open up, which will increase the propensity of corporations to just settle out of court. If you want to drink this bottle of wine, you need to read the warnings and nutrient information first. Exactly, it just doesn't work. I mean, they put it on there, but you cannot argue that you're not allowed to use it unless you read these labels. I think that's reasonable, but I couldn't see it winning in a court case. I mean, I'm not a legal expert. I'm not a lawyer at all, MQ Duck. I would not know. I could see both sides of the argument. I mean, in my world, in my perspective, if I was the master of the universe, every not just legal document, every contract would be binding to the point of just off with their fucking heads if you break a contract. Not quite that hard. I'm not that quite lawful neutral. Absolutely not. But if you say that you are gonna do something, then you do it. But the fact of the matter is that that's not how contract law really is designed anymore. Most contracts are designed so that you don't... Well, most. I shouldn't say that. I don't know. But a not statistically irrelevant amount of contracts are written so that the people on one or either side will not have to fulfill their obligations. They will not have to fulfill the intention of the contract. Take every insurance policy, for example. The entire business model of insurance companies is to not fulfill their end of the contract. Right? Master of the Universe, God Doom from Marvel. That's me. That would be one hell of a day, wouldn't it? I mean, look at every insurance company policy. Not just the policy, not just the contract. Just look at how they operate. The whole point is for them to make loopholes so that they won't have to pay out. Right? And that would, with some argument, with some validity into the argument, be the case for pretty much every business to consumer contract. Right? You crash, we pay, unless you crashed in this 100 different ways. Exactly. Right? Exactly. So contracts are not written to be fulfilled in the spirit in which they were signed, right? And thus you could argue that the EULAs are presented to us, the consumers, in a way that actually contradicts us understanding the EULA. And besides, you can even argue that some EULAs or some software are in at least a soft capital, a soft power forced upon us. There is absolutely certain software that if you don't use it, you will be effectively ostracized from the rest of society in certain ways, at least. To some extent, right? I mean, in my country, in Sweden, we have banking software where you essentially have a little. I could show it to you, actually. I don't know how prevalent this is in the rest of the world. It took us years to get this, but then again, remember that Sweden is fairly good at. I'm gonna turn that around. I'm not gonna show you that. We're fairly evolved when it evolved. We're developed when it comes to IT infrastructure in this country. I mean, pretty much every home has a broadband connection and has several options for broadband connection too. But still, it took us a few years until the banking sector accepted this little thing. Actually, I'm going to bring it up to studio to show this off. This little thing. It doesn't look like much. Fact of the matter is, it is not much. What you do is you insert a card. You have a little ID card that you're granted from your bank that has a digital footprint to it. You connect this little box either by Wi-Fi. I prefer not to because Wi-Fi is also an information sieve, but by USB connector to your computer. Now what this is essentially just you validate your identification with it. It's a sign-in. It's just an actually legally binding signed-in. So we started using it just for bank transactions back in the day, but it has progressed enough that we use it for pretty much every governmental agency login that exists. Even just shopping sites uses this. I use this when I buy games off of Steam to access my banking account. The beauty of this is that the internet, my computer, has no idea what information I put into this. This is just a feedback loop of validating, is this person the correct person? Oh yeah, we checked on our end, you're not going to get access to how we checked that. That's essentially what this little box is. It's a go-between. It's great. It works wonders. Thing is that they have started including this little box's function. Oh, a pin sentry? Yeah, essentially. J.P.S is off the grid. Will you just wait? Is that a calculator? Yeah, it kind of looks like it. It kind of functions that way. Well, no, it is a pin. Actually, what you call it, a pin sentry. Now, in the recent few years, like since we started introducing a software, or banking sector started introducing a software for our cell phones where you can just send money off to any banking account, essentially. We call it Swish. We just essentially type in the telephone number that we want to send money to and just the amount and just swish it away. That software requires this thing to be exclusively software based in your cell phone. Now, I have asked my bankers whether or not that's safe vis-a-vis, legitimizing yourself, or, well, it's safe from identity theft, essentially. They just say, no, it's not. Cell phones are not safe hardware, because there's pretty much every piece of cell phone software out there is designed to siphon off information. We cannot be certain that our software version of this will not fall prey to any of the hundreds, thousands of pieces of software that a user may use on their cell phone. And yet, they promote it. They even make it so that some services, some sites, they haven't gone the full 9 yards of forcing you to use this, but it makes it prohibitively bothersome to make use of certain services without this being completely digital in your cell phone. I have not crossed that threshold yet because I'm an ornery old fucking curmudgeon. I'm absolutely the old guy sitting on the porch with my shotgun at this. I love this thing because it actually works as a sentry. Purely as software on my cell phone, I would not trust this as far as I can throw it. Even though it's kind of small, so I can throw it pretty far. But yeah, there is soft influence that agencies can put on you to make yourself vulnerable to this shit. Is this software open source? No, it's not. It's the banking zone. Banking zone software. But I've also heard that they actually said this, the banking sector in Sweden, they said that they wanted to promote this Swish software for free to the general population to make it so prevalent within the population that they could start charging per transaction. Now, that is not news in itself, just your regular ass debit card, not your credit card, just your debit card. That actually has a transactional fee attached to it, which usually the business owner bears the brunt of. They carry the cost of that. Here's the thing though. When Swish is usually focused on consumer to consumer transactions, that would be on the transactee, the one sending away money. And here's the thing. Usually that's a percentage when you just use your debit card. I don't know how big a percentage it is. It's a small one. It's like a tops 1, maybe 2, usually down on 0.5, I think. What they wanted to do for regular consumers using the Swish software, and they've said this, they're on the record saying this in the first few years, they wanted to put a stiff transaction fee on each such transaction, generally amounting to $1 or $2. Now, considering that most of these transactions are under $10 for most people, maybe under $20, we're talking about a transaction fee that is coming up to the 10%. They never introduced this, mind you. I don't know why. Maybe because they didn't dare. Maybe because... I don't know why. But they have had that intention. And you can absolutely see why they wanted to make it ubiquitous to the point where people just can't be without it before they include that transaction fee. Hi, Mealy! Oh, God. Wow, we went off on a tangent. We've been live for like half an hour. Holy shit. Cats? I don't remember who said it originally, but any lock created by a man will eventually be picked by some other man. Yeah, it's just a question of time. Absolutely. But putting your ID, your identification details outside of the system that wants that identification, outside of the open system, it's a fairly solid threshold, right? I like that. Of course, no security system is foolproof, absolutely. But I prefer that system as opposed to just putting it into your fucking cell phone. I googled for EULA cases. There is a list, but I don't want to discuss it because we'll never get to play them. Yeah, that's fair, cats. How are you, Millie? Well, I started off a little bit sluggish because I just finished watching Pantheon second season here today, and I'm left a little bit distracted. It's a good one. I liked it, but it leaves my mind there. It sticks with me, and I realized that I was having a hard time just getting into the groove of the streaming, but I'm sure we're gonna get there now. Ooh boy. So that was an aside. That was a tangent for sure. So, last time on Dragon Ball Z, as we started before we derailed ourselves, we just had a chat with Maggie Chow, and I can only conclude that I do not know whether or not it's Red Arrow or it's the Luminous Path that is aligned with the NSF or Majesty 12. They seem to be arguing the case, both of them. We did get a code so we can check out the police lockup now, and maybe find that doohickey sword that everyone is after, and maybe get a clearer picture. Right now, I only have rumors to go on. I don't know which is which.
Buddhas, you will observe.
I would love to sneak in here, actually. Is that something we could actually do? We'd have to sneak in because...
Get away from there!
Yeah, I'm getting away. I'm gonna come back later. Look, I'm going in your weird-ass wooden elevator. Bye-bye! Oh, Jesus Christ, we ran. Holy moly. What's this game about, Mealy? It's Deus Ex. This is your first playthrough, it sounds like, MQ Duck? Yeah, it is. MQ Duck, just to give you a little heads up of what we generally do here on the channel, what we try to do is apply literary criticism to the games that we play. We try to figure out how how it all sort of functions. We're essentially leveling the tools and the tricks of the trade of literary science, literary theory, to the games that we play. And we had people, cats, not least of which, that sort of, it didn't badger me, but kept suggesting that I play through Deus Ex. And I never actually played it back in the day. I was stuck knee-deep in Morrowind and Neverwinter Nights at the time, and Max Payne later. So I never played it. I have heard how influential it is. But yeah, it's my first playthrough. We will be spoiler for you in chat who have played this before. You're gonna be spoiler light. I will be just absolutely theory crafting the shit out of this at any time that I so please, because if I find something in the game that I just want to talk about and want to sort of theory craft what the implications are, I will do that. But I will ask everyone to keep spoilers or guidance light until I preface it with, hey chat. Yeah? What's this game about? Mainly, it's one of the original Cyberpunk games. It came out 20 years after Blade Runner and Neuromancer, but it's absolutely foundational to how we understand and interact with Cyberpunk, at least in a gaming sphere. It heavily influenced games such as Dishonored, Bioshock. I mean, it had a whole, I don't know what you would call it, spin-off, reboot of Human Revolution and Mankind Divided. It is a seminal game in the industry, I'd like to argue. You need to follow the maid to the owner. Oh shit, do I? I did that, cats. We already did that. We talked to Maggie Chow. We already talked to Maggie Chow. Now I want to get into that apartment from the outside so that I can actually infiltrate it. And I think we have a venue in here, or through here, I believe. Is where I fell on my ass last time. We finished with talking with Maggie Chow, and where I'm at right now, I don't know if it's Red Arrow or Luminous Path who are working with NSF and who is working with Majesty 12, the Illuminati wannabes. Because they're both lying to me. They're both saying that the other guys are the bad guys, but they're not saying it quite that clearly. Interesting. So I want to start investigating on my own. So now, considering that we're here, I wanna see if we can get into Maggie Chow's place without her noticing us. And I think there should be some kind of an avenue here. Ooh, oh, right, okay. That makes sense. It feels like there should be. Okay, maybe not like that. Maybe not quite like that. Where was that window? Oh, there it is. Okay, well. Oh, that's just for us to get back. Yeah, okay. Cool. So far, the conversations that we've had about the game, holy shit, where have we been? It's so fucking close! Or maybe if we just do a neat little jump by the corner instead of doing the big person jump? You know, the full size just Jeet thyself. MQ Duck, you should really change your render. The original ones are broken on modern systems. Revision includes a couple of modern ones, but doesn't enable them by default. I think we did. When you're talking about the render, are you talking about the skins of the characters? I think we've done that. Cats actually helped me through this. I think. At some point or another. I think. Oh, shit. Not the skins, no. Oh, okay. Well, so far I haven't really seen... we haven't encountered any problems. But if we do, we will check it out, okay? Darkness again? What? It's very dark up here. It is tremendously dark up here. Okay. Select the device to use the 3D rendering. Revision must exit to allow you to select 3D hardware. This game was way darker. We've already upped the control, the gamma. I forget. We haven't. Look, we fixed it already. This is just a very dark area. It's dark for me too. You know, it's fine. I think it's fine. It looks like it's fine on that end though. Maybe I should check it on the actual stream, just in case. Where do I do that? There we go. Could just give it a whirl. Give it a look-see. I think it looks fine. It looks fine on your end. I mean, it looks the way it looks, right? I don't know what to tell you. I've played this game like 100 times. See, I understand people are really, really into this game. Yeah, you can see stuff. I think it's fine. So we want to get over there. That's what we want to do. Maybe not a full crawl jump. Ah, shit! Ugh. I'm pretty sure that this should be possible. We should say it right by the corner so we don't have to do this fucking run again over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. It feels like this is an angle of approach for an infiltration, right? Doesn't it? I mean, we can see right into our apartment. Hi, Z! Just stopped to say Deus Ex on Thick Thursday. Yeah, the jump is doable. Good. Thought as much. Felt as much. Oh! Shit. Leaving my things on. Okay, sniper. Oh, look at that. Yeah. Whoop, shit! Why do I keep moving? I don't know. I want to stop. Why would we want to get up there? This is interesting. So someone was spying out on Chow and wanted to kill her, presumably. I'm assuming we're gonna jump up here. Potentially. We're running hot here. Oh, we can just climb. That's nice. Maybe we should have done a hard save back there, I think. Oh shit. Yeah, this is not returnable, right? I think it's returnable. Shit, oh my toes. My toes. Oh, my fucking toes. My little toesies. Can I get anywhere from here? Maybe down there. Oh, my toes. No access here. I'm beginning to think that this might not have been a thing. That's gonna hurt us even if we have the leggies, right? I do not see a way that we can enter through here. Everything's locked up. Oh, that's just very down. Forici nightclub, I bet. Okay, I guess. Speed? Wait, speed? Not speed. That should be jump, not speed. Oh, it is speed as well? I didn't know it was speed too. Oh, interesting. Oh well. Alright. We're fine. Everything is fine. Okay, from here then, what? I'm beginning to think that this is not the way. A little bit disappointed. Thought that was a solid entry. Okay, drop down again. Nothing else. Nope. Okay. Oh, I see things. Okay, a little save here because this is gonna hurt. This is gonna suck. No matter which way we twist and turn this, it's gonna suck, right? I think it's gonna suck. Whoop! We did it! It's doable, by the way. And we just fucked it up. Just fucked up the landing, everything is fine. Nothing is fucked, everything is fine. No, that I didn't have enough juice there. Didn't have enough oomph. Right on. 7 and... Still not having enough oomph. Am I not running? Probably not running. Do I need to actively run? No, that's... Oh, I'm crouched. That would explain it. For sure, for sure. Oh, actually, just run it off. Well, that works too. Pick lock. Oh, we're actually full of pick locks. Flare. I don't give a shit about that, but that's unfortunate. Maybe you didn't need to be actively jumping. No, I just ran off. Just ran off. I can go there. What about here? Yeah, this is fine. Okay, now how the fuck am I supposed to get down from here? Chat, have we biffed it? Are we supposed to jump over the there? Shit. Oh, fuck me swinging. Oh, I hate this. Ugh, my toes. My little toes. Maybe we could just drop down now. No, I don't think we could. Oh, that kind of looks like the closest thing we have to a ledge. No, that's incorrect. Oh, we actually don't die? That's interesting. Oh, shit. Fuck. Okay. Guess we got a bladder referral problems. Alright. We want to go there. Everything is fine. I guess. Oh, interesting. Well, this isn't random. This is one hell of a roundabout way to get an infiltration route into the hotel. Sure is something. Well, we found something, guys. Holy moly, okay. Experience, if nothing else. And ammo! Another lockpick. We need to start locking some, or unlocking some stuff. We hurt ourselves, right? We hurt ourselves today. Use. Pop. Grab. Right, sword time. Chop chop. Really? Really? Okay then. I stand corrected. Not sword time then. Alrighty then. That can most certainly be smashed open. There we go. Kinda loud though. This could... Down? I wanna go up. What do you mean down? Anything else up here? Okay, so... This ledge continues though. Maybe we should check the continuation of it. Okay, no. Does not go anywhere further. Okay. Alrighty then. Well, I guess down we are then. Down we go. Down we go. I guess we could just kill the maid. If this is not an infiltration route. Just shoot her ass. I mean, we shot the kid, right? We are currently almost falling to our death. What is this? It is the elevator shaft, I think, right? Looks like an elevator shaft. Does it not? That is a thing. What is this? Security keypad? What? Yeah, this is an elevator. Is this the elevator? I don't know. Should be. I mean, of course we're gonna hack it. I don't know what it's gonna do, but of course we're gonna hack it. Oh. And there goes the maid. However, there's no one there. So my gamer instincts were correct, is what you're saying. It's a strong door. Is it though? No, it's not. I can smash that up, I think. Helicopter pad? Oh, holy shit. And this is the skylight for her apartment, yeah? Yeah, it is. There she is. Okay. Cool. We actually found it, chat. We found it. Could EMP it and sneak past, but we... Oh, 3 tools? Don't like that. I think I prefer the EMP then. I think I prefer the EMP. We got an ad break coming up in like 3 minutes. I think I'm gonna run it because I kind of want more tea. I know we have just now started playing the game. I realized this. I do realize this. But we started talking about things. Yeah, EMP and get in. I like EMP and get in. Don't you like the EMP and get in? I like EMP and get in. Save. Ow. Oh shit. Oh, really now? Didn't get it in there? Maybe we do need to unlock it proper, like. Maybe we just didn't give it in? Maybe we got in the corner. That's an MJ12, motherfucker. That's an MJ12, motherfucker. Which would mean that...
I've got a bogey, no ID.
Don't know
Yourself. This one's
don't know what you're talking about. Shit. Okay, I guess we're killing everyone. What are you shooting at me? Stop shooting me with arrows. Did you just shoot me with a plasma gun? I think you shot me with a plasma gun. Were we ever supposed to be able to sneak in here? Yeah, plasma gun. Bastard. Shit. Well, the ads are coming up, chat. So let's actually run that. I want more tea. So it's going to be a little over 3 minutes, then we will be back with infiltrating Maggie Chow's place. It's starting to look like she's representing Majesty 12. She might be the liar. Pants on fire. Anyway, we will be right back. Cycle your fluids, take care of yourselves, and we will be right back after Twitch has its, opportunity to stab its initials into your attention spans. See you all soon with more Hong Kong action. Hi, chat. Hey, Cryptics. Hey, Fennec. Thick daddies and mommies. Jesus H. I'll be looking tonight. I'm playing with my nephew. Oh, yeah? Fun. What are you playing? Just not thick, just fat. It's all in the mind. It's all in the framing. Look. You need to spin doctor that shit, Cryptics. Binding of Isaac, never actually played the game. I understand it's good, but never actually played it. I understand it's very good, and it actually might be a good game for this channel to talk about. You know, with symbolism at play. Though, however, it's, from what I understand, not very subtle with what it's about, you know? But it could be kind of cool to look at it in that way anyway. Could be cool, could be cool. Because that is absolutely a game that not just knows what it's about, but fits in its theme to what it's about in a great way. Anyway. Such a good fucking song. Anyway, we should stop this. We need to get back into the game. No, not quite subtle. Also, story is not that much, but a lot of way you can speculate. Yeah, I think that the design leaves a lot of room for interpretation. From what I understand, at least. Okay, so we have a camera in there. And we have more fucking... We need... should be in there, okay. Certainly, Mag is up to no good. Shit. Fuck. She was right there. Okay. Let's see if we can actually do this quietly. Jesus H tap dancing, that's a one-hit kill. Holy moly. Holy sweet socks, Batman! Okay, maybe shooting them off from up here wasn't that bad of a move in that case.
Nothing here now. My mistake.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Hey, Monix! Oh, I'm gonna die. Ah, god fucking damn it, they did that too. Okay, maybe pulling them from atop the stairs isn't a bad idea then. Hey, buddy. Yeah, coming over. Shit. That really fucking hurt, man. Oof. See it here, she'd call that classic hunter pull. C was here, the quickest little peek. Fennec, were you, I forget, you were around yesterday, right? Where C and Fennec Twitch just pulled me in. This is the first time you see me play an FPS game. I mean, to be fair, this is more of a first-person adventure game, like your Skyrims or your Dishonored. I mean, we played Dishonored, we played Bioshock, right? And that is first-person, technically. I wasn't. Oh, Fennec, we were. They pulled me in at the 11th hour. Fennec calls me up and says, "Hey, me and Z are gonna be playing the new World of Warcraft expansion." And I'm like, oh shit, it's like what we've been talking about for like months. Can I be there? And I just hung around on C's shoulders, and man, that was a depraved stream. That was a really depraved stream. Man, I mean, there is a VOD, Fennec. I know that the VOD is not quite the same thing, but her VOD is up for like a month, I think. Do I want to save this and redo it? Because, shit, look at this. They fucking blasted me. The VOD is around, so. Drop that. Boom. Okay. Okay, that's into the apartment, that's into the apartment. I wouldn't sweat about health loss? Okay. Oh, right, we also have the, you'll find some robot. Fix it. Yeah, probably. Oh, it immediately sets the alarm? That sucks. That actually really sucks. Okay, fine.
Sir. Hey. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, come at me, bruh. Shit, fuck ass cock. Fuck, bastard. Ow, I'm hurt. Chat, I'm hurt. Wait, what's that? Oh, right, I'm standing in the gooch. Probably a bad idea. Did the guy just not block my fucking shot? Oh my god. Sounds like a grand old time. Yeah, it was actually. It was really funny. It was a lot of good fun. Hopefully you'll hop in again sometime and I'm able to catch it. It's been years since I saw an Evolve action. I mean, we essentially just plowed through the initial missions of the new patch. Not expansion, but patch. We had a lot of fun. We found some kobolds, imagining they were the Knights of the Round Table. I made a lot of fun of Finnick because he was playing a paladin that doesn't heal. We had fun. It was a lot of fun.
It's perfectly safe.
Perfectly.
It's perfectly safe.
Oh, that's the one. Okay, drop it. What the hell?
Not a good angle to shoot. Ah, shit.
This was some kind of mech.
Got him. My some definition of got him. God. You know your place, paladin. That's what I said. C was playing a fire mage, and at one point, the fire mage had to heal themselves because the paladin wasn't doing it. And I'm like, dude, what the hell? Okay, where do you think that... I bet there's gonna be a panel for at least the camera, right? There's gotta be a panel for this shit. Gonna be in here? You know what, let's just save this and progress. Let's do another EMP. Oh shit, right. Fuck. That's not what I wanted. I want a security panel for the camera. Is there even such a thing? Actually it doesn't look like it. What do we have there? Just access? Somewhere? Shit, okay. Then we should have... You know what, let's just see if... Look at me, cats, you'd be so proud. So fucking proud. There it is. Oh my lord? What the hell? What the hell is this place? Yats. I do like that there's a little inspection tag on the hoser. On the hoser. That is like the lamest Mila Jovovich cosplay I've seen. We still can't do the MJ12 Invader, right? Of course not. Hacking it then. Cats gets as a GOG that we used the rocket for that. I felt like it was appropriate there. Appropriate and needed. Okay, so we are open. Boom, boom. 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 That should clear us for cameras. 2 picks. What is in here? What is that? That's shells, and what is this thing? Oh, it's actually, it's either reload speed or it's mag size. Oh, I kind of want that. Fine, yeah. Sure. You know what? Maybe we should wait and see if we actually find a key for it instead. Boom, 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 boom. Gobble, gobble. Gotta use some rockets to pick up new rockets, exactly.
Greetings, J.C. Denton. I have been observing you through this fascinating device in your skull. You have found the proof we needed. The Dragon's Tooth Sword. There, inside the glass case. If you wish to be my ally, you will retrieve the sword and await my instructions.
Okay. Okay, so Maggie Chow is working with MJ12. Seems obvious. And now Tracer Tong is actually finally come after us. Bots, 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 bots. To me, that message hasn't been removed. Has that message been removed to you guys? Oh shit, that's an open door. Oh, that's scary. I mean, I guess it doesn't... Oh, that is certainly the sword, isn't it? Yeah, sure is. We don't see it? Good. Good, good. 3 tools? Oh, that sword looks cool. Can I use it? Am I? May I? Save. Hack the planet. Oh shit, I wish I... have that sword? Please. I have
Good.
that.
Now take the sword to Max Chin at the Lucky Money Club. If you can make peace among the triads, then perhaps I can help you in your difficulties.
Will we be able to get that sword? Is that ours now? Shit, it's big. That's just ours now. Okay, here's an actual hey chat question. Is that sword your stars, or are we gonna have to turn it in? Because if we're not gonna be allowed to keep it, I kinda wanna see if I can wham jangle to pick up the regular sword, but maybe we're gonna find more of those regular swords. Maybe. Oh, that's coy of you. It's just a fucking lightsaber, man. Those are some wonky ass wipes, bud. Can we put that back up there? That'd be funny. You'll find swords. Okay, fine. I want to see if I can quickly skim through the rest of these emails. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Everything is fine. Every little thing is gonna be alright. All operations clearance, Archangel above. I wish we could just... shit. I want to read that. MC, Maggie Chow. No, you took the sword, Wen. You took it from the wrong place and the wrong people, and now you're in pain. You know how much I hate to see you in pain, baby. YK. I am the dragon head of the red outer triad, and you are a hollow woman. I'm much more than that, Yuan. I am the only thing standing between you and the world of hurt and darkness and shame. Tell me where the sword is. Where's the money, Lebowski? And maybe you'll die soon. And you are a bad actress. And you have one less finger. Oh. I mean, we got to Chinatown. They gotta have swords, right? Yeah. What's even the point otherwise, right? Interesting. This is a hologram, right? This is for communication purposes.
Ms. Chow, we are reassigning you temporarily. Put the long-term agenda on hold until Versa Life has met its deadline. It will be months and probably years before the Red Arrow can influence Beijing, whereas, well, I'm sure you heard about my appointment. We are in position to make a grab for Washington. We can't let this one slip through our fingers. Make sure the process stays on schedule.
Well, that pretty much confirms it. Hi, Judith. Yeah, also, yeah. We have a new emote. Fennec has seen fit to demonstrate the new emote. It's Judith. Look. It's Judith. It looks just like her. And she tells you just what she thinks of you. Look, I've kept looking at that emote or the sticker on the Discord, and every time I look at it, I just start laughing because it's so... Okay, I find it unreasonably funny. The notion of a big cat doing the tongue out of their mouths like cats do, and instead of it being pleb, like at least we call it here in Sweden, it's pleb. I think that's so fucking funny. I don't know why. I just... cracks me the fuck up. Unreasonably funny. Here's another question, or more of a question. Is there a point to going out into the apartment and just, you know, going ham on it? Is there a point to that? Is there loot there, you know? Rockets, maybe? Are there rockets in there? Or should we just fuck off? I mean, I want this first of all. I don't know. Is it an actual I don't know, or are you just being coy, Cat Scans? What's your objective now? We should turn in the 20mm high explosive ammo. What the fuck was that? 20mm high explosive complements the standard assault rifle ammo. Does it have a grenade launcher? Cool. Alright, we are definitely doing clip size. I'm gonna check. We're just gonna check 8 bullets. That's not a lot more, but oh well. We are gonna dump. Have we just Max Shen and Lucky Money Club? So we need to go back to the market, essentially, and show them the sword. Find evidence in the police station of the... okay. Well, I don't know if we need to do the secondary one, but maybe we should check it out anyway. So, let's assume that that opens up, gets us somewhere. Another EMP. Yeah, well, we're not using the EMPs for anything else, right? Oh shit. Hello. This is interesting. Maybe I could have broken through here as well. Cool. Neat. Neato! Oh, Mort. Mort, I'm going to be off-site tomorrow, so I'm counting on you to head things up. Just for your information, the electrician completed installation of the security system today, logging Queen's Tower and password security, in case you get around to handling the configuration issues. I don't think the doorman's quite figured out how to use it yet, so you might need to do some hand-holding with him. I also set the elevator bypass code inside the shaft. Oh, inside the shaft? Oh, yeah. Well, okay. Well, that's helpful. What are you doing up here, girl? Pillow and soy food. Are you just homeless and hanging out here? Why are you here?
You have 20 credits, mister.
What for?
I will be honest. It is crash. A big crash. I just need a little for the pain.
I mean, I actually like both of these answers. Generally, don't give money to people that are just gonna, you know, stave off their addiction like this. Because if she's crashing, I would assume that it's hard drugs. Like, right, it's like heroin with all likelihood. Which can be dangerous, lethal, if you're coming off it. But the fact that she's just like, yeah, dude, I just need a hit, man. I just need a hit. That is refreshing, but then again, lady, why not just push through it?
Hey, you're this far into withdrawal. Maybe it's time you kick the habit.
How can you? Why so cruel?
It's for your own good.
You awful man. I hope you die very soon.
Also, was that the line delivery that you wanted to go with? Really? Really? That was the line delivery? Okay. Alright, well, we have the key code for this bullshit now, though, didn't we? I think we did. 3444, potentially. Oh, wait, it's just one number? I don't think this is hooked up. Don't think that shit's hooked up. Well, the maid is just having time of her life. No, shittles. But my waist is sword. Well, obviously you probably do something, right? Great. Says granted. Says granted. On the other side? Oh, right. Oh, right. That makes sense. Some kind of sense. Fair enough. And then we just go down. Just fuck off, yeah? Well, we did it. Never doubt. Never ever doubt. Oh shit, what's this? Oh, pissers. Pissers! We have piss. Ooh, nice pisser, actually. Oh, shit. Oh, these doors probably should have gone the other way, shouldn't they? Nice pissers. What is incense burn? Is it supposed to make that sound? Ooh. Drink it all, you dirty girl. Just chug, chug, chug. Meanwhile, I'm gonna drink from Judith. Just took a glance over at chat and saw Judith sitting there. I think she's so good. Hey, buddy.
You missed them. They left over an hour ago.
I missed who?
Guess they're painting up there. Saw it on their boots when they came out of the alley.
Oh.
I used to paint myself. Think they're hiring?
Steal all your shit because it's... Oh, I just ate it? Oh, that's probably for the better. Gobble gobble. Our legs are still fucked. What do you access? Oh, I think we had logging for this, didn't we? I think we did. It was Queen's Tower and something, right? Let's turn off all the cameras just in cases. Hello, Mr. Man.
Welcome to Queen's Tower.
Thank you, man. Man? Oh, you can just peek. Okay. It's just a peeky thing. Well, we did it. No bueno. We haven't really been this far, right? You're patrolling the streets with a fucking sniper rifle? That's weird. No firearms? I have never fired armed in my life. Never have, never will. And if anyone says anything to the contrary, they're a filthy liar and should be shot. I don't make the rules. What is this place? Oh, restaurant, I suppose. Assuming there's nothing left for us to do here then. I say that and I see a fucking alley that I can't get into. And... Okay, so we could have entered here as well. Oh, so this is how we got into the elevator shaft. Alright. Yeah. Great. Fantastic. Cats just living the timeless life. Ooh, an ATM. Fuck yes. We can withdraw some money from our bank account. Totally our bank account, by the way. It's no one else's bank account. Shut up. If you're stealing from banks, you're essentially giving back from billionaires. Oh, I stepped on the cat. Oh, no. Shit. I stepped on Kitty. I step on Kitty! No. Alright, well. Guess we're getting out of this place then. Feels like we're done. Move it. Oh, there's not an augment up there at her place, right? Is there an augment in her apartment? That's a hey chat moment. Hey chat, is there an augment canister in Maggie Chow's apartment? Gotta tell me if it is. I just hey chatted you. Hey chatted you. Would you kindly tell me if there's an augment canister in Maggie Chow's apartment? Oh, shit. You know what else we could have done instead of using rockets to clear out cameras? Could probably use a little drone and EMP them. I want to try that at some point or another. Remind me to try that next time it becomes, you know...
Not advisable for tourists to visit the canals at night.
When it comes pertinent to us. We still haven't been down in the tunnels. Is that a thing that we want to do? Man, this really does feel like Vivek City, doesn't it? Oh, shit. Wait, there's a door here that I can just unlock? Ooh, interesting. Curious. Kinda wanna do that. Now we're just splurging on lockpicks, aren't we? Jack. Get it. Cool apartment. Wine. Oh, wine. Anything in here? Anything interesting? Some rockets and a pistol? Okay, well, that's not enough for a lockpick, I'm sorry, because I never use rockets, and I already have a really cool pistol, so bye. Bye. Oh, he had beer. Would you look at that? Is there anything else for us to do around here? There was mention of the canal being fucked. Is that something we want to take a peek at? That's an anti-gun thing. Curious. Curious! Well, this is interesting. Where does this button go? Oh, yeah, might need some extra O2, right? Well, that's a crate. Was that a rebreather? Oh shit. Pair of rebreathers, eh? How am I supposed to get out of here? I don't know, man. I just work here. I have no idea how I'm supposed to get out of here. I mean, we saved just as we jumped down in the water. I think we're fine. How do I get through there? Is there a way for me to get through there? It looks like something we should have access to. Find a way around? There wasn't another access way here, right? Is it worthwhile? There's something. Man, maybe we should have put some points in swimming. Okay, we're under everything now. Nothing down below at the bottom. Okay. What do we have here then? Nothing? Question mark? This is kind of cursed. Why are we in a fucking kitchen all of a sudden? What are we doing here? What are we even doing here, Chad? What are we doing here? I'm all agog. I'm gobbled. I guess we're drinking all of the soda. Okay. And hi, friends. Hello.
Paul Denton, I have the blueprints. I must warn you, Oh,
Warn me about what?
I have made a mistake.
No, you haven't.
Paul's my brother. What's the problem?
No, I have made a mistake. No, I am sorry. I must say nothing. They would kill me.
I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what I'm doing either, but I ran into someone
You
had...
can trust me. I really am Paul's brother. You said something about blueprints.
No, I do not know you. Maybe you work for VersaLife.
VersaLife. Good. We're getting closer. You might as well tell me the rest. If I'm gonna kill you, you're already dead.
You paid me, okay? I only did it for the money. I have the blueprints of the VersaLife building, 2,000 credits. And I have the other things he wanted. The scrambler grenade for $12.50 and the thermoptic camo for $4,000.
What did
A
Paul
lot of
want with
money.
VersaLife?
All he said was not to get caught and to tell nobody what I did.
The blueprints I want.
Give me the VersaLife blueprints for 2,000.
Excellent. Tell no one.
I take care of you. Special price.
Just whore. Just whore. So what do you do for a living? I just whore. Just whoring it. Are we not all whores at the end of the day? I mean, most of us. Some more than others, surely, but still. Oh, old China hand. Ew. Alright, well that was a detour. We still didn't get to the place where we wanted to go. Have we found something else? Curious. Curious. That is uppy? Or outie, I think. Oh, right. Well, I mean, again, they're not subtle. And we have talked about the prevalence of sex work in Cyberpunk. It's the logical extreme, right? If you are running around in a terminal stage capitalism, then what is the... maybe not the last thing that people will commercialize or commoditize, but certainly the one that feels most weird to us to make a banality out of. It's sex. I mean, sure, sex workers been along for a long ass time, and no, you know, no shame whatsoever. Absolutely no shade cast on it. But making a banal thing of sex work in Cyberpunk. We have talked about it being so endemic to the genre that you can't really get away from it. If you want to portray Cyberpunk, you need to commercialize sex. And if you're not aware of what you're doing, or if you're not, I hazard to say, careful, or at least mindful of doing it, and maybe dealing with that commoditization of it, you will end up with a tremendously misogynistic, not just world, but piece of fiction. Back in the day when I started streaming, like 2 years ago, I wanted, because then I was promoting The Last Box, my cyberpunk thriller, so I wanted to lean into playing cyberpunk games. And we came to the point where we played Dex. It's a mechanically pretty cool 2D side-scroller. Think of it as a free roam detective Metroidvania. kind of thing, where you're playing the hacker Dex. But the game threw at us, had such a cavalier attitude at trivializing sexual predatory. For example, we go to a cybernetic doctor, a slum doctor, because something's hunting us and we need to do it on the low key, and the skis of a cybernetic doctor makes no qualms about, he takes our order, then slips us a Mickey of an anesthesia instead of just putting us under with consent, and then just glibly states that he essentially had his way with us while we were under anesthesia. And our main character doesn't comment, nobody comments on it. Our main character doesn't get an option to pull a gun and just blast his head. It's just there to establish this predatory feel to the world without ever reflecting on the problem of that. And it's a balancing act that any writer has to do when they're writing in a world that is problematic, for lack of a better word. You know, it depends, regardless of what it is. If we're talking about playing around in a world like Mistborn, Brandon Sanderson's Mistborn, or you're doing the Obsidian game Tyranny, which we played, or you're doing a cyberpunk setting that is supposed to be a dystopia, it's absolutely fine to depict that shit. Absolutely do that. But I feel if you don't take a stand on it in the way that you depict it, if you don't make that clear, then it's a real slippery slope and easy to fall into pitfall. That instead of just portraying, instead of just making atmosphere, you condone or you normalize. And of course, depending on what the world is that you're building, depending on what it is you're portraying, that can be a big problem, like a really big problem. And Cyberpunk has this endemic issue to it of commoditization of sexuality. And if you're writing Cyberpunk, you need to be aware of that and approach that, again, with mindfulness. Not necessarily to skimp on it or brush it aside or sugarcoat it. You need to deal with it in some way, shape, or form as a writer. And we bounced hard on Dex. I just wouldn't play it anymore. I just bounced so fucking hard on it, so we stopped playing it. Because it just didn't deal with it. It was just misogyny, balls to walls, and it played it off like... It didn't just normalize it in the world, it normalized it in its storytelling. And there's a difference to it. Let's hear Cats. There's a cyberpunk cybernetic surgeon that does that in Cyberpunk, and everyone knows, and people still go to him because his services is cheaper, I think. Yeah, but you have options, right? That's the thing. To have that as something that occurs in the world, yeah, that shit happens in our world today. It does. There are numerous occasions where doctors have broken their patient, not confidentiality, but patient trust by sexually assaulting the patients under various circumstances. That shit happens, and just the act of portraying that is not the problem. The problem of Dex was that it forced you into it and then didn't deal with it. They didn't even give you the option to deal with it. The fact that it happens on one occasion in Cyberpunk 2077, I don't find that to be problematic. I think actually Cyberpunk 2077 kind of dealt with that hypersexualization in making it... It made it so over the top that you couldn't take it seriously at all. There's sex everywhere. It almost looks like there's not a single TV show on air in Cyberpunk 2077 that isn't just sex. Exploitative sex. For sex sake. And it turns it into parody which can be an effective way of dealing with it. Just making it so ubiquitous that it becomes a mockery in our understanding of it. But Dex just forcing you into that and then not dealing with it, or even permitting you to deal with it. And the thing is, it didn't even let us explore the trauma that would cause. Our main character just kept trucking like nothing happened. Like nothing. And even if that is a self-defense mechanism of blocking it out, like treating it like it never happened, because I do understand that that is a way that people deal, essentially. Just blocking it out, it never happened. At least make a comment on that. You're the writer in this scenario. If that's the avenue that you've chosen your character to take, I think it's incumbent upon you. No, I think it's necessary of you to have them confronted on that, or at least have some sort of internalization or some sort of depiction of the process behind that, and not just let it happen without a single word. Because then you're just part of the problem as a writer. Might have been a cut thing because of publishing issues. Maybe then the inciting incident shouldn't have been in the game. It shouldn't have been in the game. If you cannot deal with the results of the trauma, then the trauma shouldn't be in it. It sounds weird though. It felt really weird. Like, I got skeeved off something fierce. We played it for a little bit further, and then we just had a few other hits along that line, and I just, dude, I can't. It hadn't earned enough credit with me to believe that they would, at that point at least. So maybe they did, but then there was a pacing issue in that case, because you do need to deliver on that. You can't just keep hammering on that and just brushing it aside without even reflecting on the trauma that leaves. But event was still part of the story that got you somewhere. It was main quest. It was even tutorial main quest. It just happened fairly straight off, like 2 hours into the game kind of thing. It was profoundly weird. And again, there are plenty of examples of this. It's not just a cyberpunk and the commoditization of sexuality. That is one genre and one connection to a problematic trope that you need to deal with. Another one is fantasy and racism. As we've talked of previously on the channel, Tolkien established, in the seminal fantasy world that everyone just crips on, everyone just apes, the idea that the different races, the species we should really call them, the different species of the setting all hate one another, or most of them hate one another for specific reasons. Now, in Tolkien's work, those species represented things in our society, societal things, ideological things, political things, like elves, the old guard, aristocracy, but also conservationism, you could look at it, the orcs, industrialization, so too the dwarves to some extent, the hobbits, your humdrum farmers, your simple country folk. And the racism on display in Tolkien's work was meant to reflect on those societal differences. But if you just ape after that racism, if you just rip that out of Tolkien and put it into your world without applying that same symbolism to it, if you don't bring in those themes to it as well, then you're just depicting racism and you're just normalizing racism. And that's a problem. Then you're not doing your job. Then you are normalizing a problematic attitude. And maybe as a writer, in that case, you want to promote racism. I mean, I wouldn't want to do that. And I would think you'd be wrong as a writer to do that. But then again, if that is your aim with the piece, yeah, fine, normalize it, I guess. I mean, if that's your intention, okay. That's another discussion, that's another conversation to have. But I don't think most people writing, standard swords and sorcery fantasy fiction has that intention. I don't think they do. I think they're just taking Tolkien's blueprint and running with it without understanding what the blueprint was intended to do. And again, thus we're left with the problem of a genre in fiction, any kind of fiction, carrying with it specific trope baggage that you just can't get away from, you know? It's like another one is noir and male gaze. The noir setting, which, you know, cyberpunk, there's a bit of a Venn diagram between cyberpunk and the noir franchise, or the noir genre. Noir often suffers from male gazing. That is distinct from just, you know, the commercialization of sex. But the femme fatale as a trope, it's absolutely fucking lousy with male gazing. And the idea that a sexually active or sexually aggressive woman is inherently physically and absolutely dangerous, that is a misogynist trope. And if you don't deal with that in a noir setting, then you're, you know, repeating the problem. You become just another anchor piece for it. And again, that's a problem. You need to deal with it. That's not to say that you can't have, you know, the femme fatale trope, but you do need to deal with it. One example, actually, that I think did it really well, and this is going to be a little bit weird one, The Mask. The old, 90s movie? Mid-90s? 94, 93? You know, Jim Carrey, The Mask? The femme fatale, the mob boss's wife, actually turns out to be a pretty decent person. While sorry, I shouldn't spoil anymore if you haven't seen The Mask, because you probably should go watch The Mask in that case. But it actually does subvert that trope. Again, subversion is not the only thing that you have to do or you should do, but it's a way of dealing with it, and The Mask is a good example of dealing with that noir, femme fatale baggage. Now we have had another 20-minute sideline. Do we need to do anything else in here? We still haven't found that
Not
other way
advisable
into...
for tourists to visit the canals at night.
Yeah, I'm dealing with it, man. I'm fucking dealing, man. Where was the sideline? Here we go. And I'm not gonna give this game any shit yet for any of the cyberpunk tropes. I actually think it's been pretty light comparatively on the, you know, the hypersexualization and all that. That is usually endemic to the cyberpunk trope. What is this then? I mean, more experience, I suppose. If nothing else. Ooh, medkit. Quobar. Hi, buddy. Fisherman? Oh, okay. If that is even your real name. Lab flask? That's a weird place for a lab flask. Also, that is a... okay. Weird way to smoke some pork, I suppose. Oh, I remember this place. I think. Yeah, I think we saw that running past. I believe. Okay. Why, though? Why? I mean, I guess it's a med kit. Also, I am curious. Save. Unlock. Just crank it. Jank it and crank it. Darts and booze. No. That's not worth a lockpick. Surely that's not worth a lockpick. Into my room. Now we're getting to the point where I think we've checked out most of these canals, and I haven't found anything terribly interesting. Except for the rebreathers, which are interesting mostly for the fact that there seemed to be another area that we couldn't get to. That's something. What is this? What is this? It's just up. Okay, that's not terribly interesting either. Just finding a bunch of fucking ups. Huh. Okay. Huh. Speaking of which, we were never back in the alley where the hoodlums were doing a drug deal and we kind of ran into them. Anything in here? No, just a bottle of wine. Just some wine. Alright, well, if I'm not hearing from any of yous, I'm gonna assume that we're done here and we can just move on with our lives. Onwards and upwards. What are we? Already halfway through? Holy shit. Man, time flies. What's wrong with time? Oh, sorry. God, Lord. Ooh, woo. Ooh, wee. Okay, where the hell are we? Ladder? Oh, right, this place. Okay, I know where we are. Yeah, I know where we are. You know what? We should check out the police station, though. Just in cases. What did I do? What did I do? I just stepped off a ceiling. What did I do? What did I do? I didn't do a goddamn thing. I've been framed. I've been framed. Chat, I was framed. Absolutely framed, by the way. Didn't do a damn thing. What, you're just gonna open fire on me immediately now? Or did you just not? Oh, maybe I stepped. Oh, I stepped. Oh, I stepped. If I open that, we did get the code for that, didn't we? Or did she just want us to die? Is that it? Vault code 87342. 87342. That is not it. Fuck. Okay. So what? We got the code for the vault, but not the code to get in. Delightful. Shit. Okay. A lot of boxes. We can start jumping places if we want. Do we want? We kinda do want to. Do we want to? Oh, maybe here. Another key. Hello. Hey, friend. Oh, we got another ad break coming in. Should we run that? Nah. Let's just truck it. Let's just truck it. I don't need more drink. I think. Yeah, let's just truck it. Let's just truck it. Sorry, chatters. Oh, that's another 3 code. Fuck. Alright. Sorry, chatters who are gonna be assaulted by ads. Tough noogies. I'm sure it's gonna be fine in the end. Pushy uppy little bitty, and then set that up top. And we are good to go, I think. Oh, hi. Fancy seeing you here. Hello, Mr. Cop. Oh, shit. Sorry. I just rented this body. It's just a rental. No, I just wanna... Can I just... Please, unfuck yourself. There we go. Surely this isn't forbidden, right? This is not verboten. Can't possibly be verboten, can it? Sneaky sneaksies. Oh, here we go. Oh, I should probably save this, shouldn't I? Yeah, probably should. We have an autosave coming in here. It's fine. There's a cop just around the corner here, though. I know that. Shit. Speaking of things that... Oh, can I not close this again? Oh, there we go.
Hey!
Shit.
Hey!
I mean, I should have known that, right? I should have realized. Can I just, if I manage to get him without him hearing about it or understanding it, does that aggro everyone else?
Hey! Hey!
Doesn't sound like they got aggroed. Sounds like it's fine, like everything is fine. Since the fighting of the canal tunnel, the Luminous Path compound has remained silent and watchful. However, at 1938, there was an explosion and the sound of a helicopter flying east to west, and then an attempt to locate the aircraft from visual identification could only make out the black shape against the night sky. That's probably us. Or someone else flying a night helicopter, I guess. I mean, the UNAT could do that, right? Began to hear reports of a Guilo, possibly the same one that created problems for the elder brother recently in the market, asking questions about things he should not be asking questions about. Sounds like us, actually. Hi, Cryptics! I've seen your inventory, and I keep getting things that you may be a game hoarder. I have never in my life been a game hoarder. I have never picked up something that I don't have a use for, and I quite frankly resent the implication. Just a little bit. Maybe just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a smidge. Can we shut things off here? What was that? What did we just unlock and open? I don't know, man. This should be the thing then, right? Look, what do you mean hoarding? We have all the kind of grenades we need. This thing, yes, sure. We have Bladdery, Mana Potion essentially, HP Potion essentially, our weapons, our tools, 2 little one-shot killies. What are the 2 inhalers? Oh, they one-shot kill things. I haven't used them. Shut up. I don't want to hear it. Coming in here. Where's the code? 87342. 87342. Ooh. 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 Plasma clip, you say. Incident review. Officer Tam Tam is hereby cleared of all charges of negligence or misconduct in incident reference ID number :00453-AT. It is the opinion of this tribunal that Officer Tam Tam's use of deadly force was not only necessary but proper in his attempt to minimize civilian casualties. No need for further counseling or review is found at this time. One Chai Incident Tribunal. Out. Flamethrower, eh? Wow. And napalm canister, okay. And gas grenade. That wasn't really it, was it, though? Got more shit. More stuff, by the way. Ooh, data. Data coop. Coop. Attached, you will find a full surveillance report of activities of subject Maggie Chow. Miss Chow is associated with the Red Arrow Triad, and its Dragonhead Max Chen are a matter of record. However, recent evidence indicates that she may also have been involved in the death of Chen's predecessor, Wen Kong. Oh, that was YK that we saw the thing. Yeah, we had a thing for that. A contributing factor to the current gang war. Ms. Chow and her relationship to the VersaLife Corporation was also under investigation, but show a high probability of being linked to the recent conflict between the triads. District officers are respectfully asked to note that there are several tactical options for accessing Ms. Chow's penthouse. A service entrance at the rear of the address, a renovation project in progress in the building's 7th floor, and the roof. These options are outlined more fully in the surveillance report if it becomes necessary to detain Miss Chow or search the premises. Commander Chung. Yeah, okay, so it's good that they tell us. You know? A new hazmat suit. I think our current hazmat suit is a little roughed up. Yeah, it's a little roughed up. Let's switch that out, because the hazmat suit is actually really fucking good. Rebreather, though. But I would like this. But maybe it's time to dump the silencer. You know, we can't use the silencer with anything that we currently got, even if it's really good. So, either way, the reload we can use for everything. I mean the gun. Yeah, the gun. Pistol. And then we're picking up that again because shut up. Shut up. Did we do the thing then? Find evidence in police station in One Chai Market that will settle a triad dispute. Bring it to Maggie Chow and earn her trust. I don't know if we did find anything here. Did we though? I don't think we did. I mean, we found other evidence. Seems weird that she would send her to a place where we could find evidence that incriminated her, but you know, here we are. What am I to do? I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little cyborg. What's just a little cyborg to do, you know? Officer Tam, the recent report of conflict between the Red Arrow and Luminous are most troubling and accounts of respective blah 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 blah. Yeah, whatever, man. Can we just exit? Can we just leave? You're not angry, right? Nah, he's not angry. He loves us. Well, that was some kind of effective. Okay, so we did the police station too. Should we just turn in the sword then, maybe? Just progress? You know what? Let's just progress. So where were we supposed to go? We were supposed to go... Max Chen? No. Yeah. Demonstrate Maggie Chow's skill to the Red Arrow by showing Max Shen the Dragon's Tooth sword. Find Max Shen in the Lucky Money Club. That does kind of sound what we want to do. Lucky Money Club. Where was that? Images. Right, new VersaLife building. Oh my fucking god. Oh wow, holy shit. Okay, so we have things. Oh boy. Okay. Jeebus. Okay. That's gonna be fun. It's somewhere around here, right? There we go, Lucky Money Club. That's where we were, yeah, Tanochi Road, right. And VersaLife is up there. We are somewhere around here, right? We're there. So Lucky Money Club should be here-ish. Okay. Sure.
Many fine restaurants buy their meats from me.
Oh yeah? That's VersaLife, not quite yet. Lucky Money Club, here we go. That's VersaLife, and this is Lucky Money Club. Okay, good, we got it. Maybe do a hard save, just in case they take our sword from us. A fucking Oasis sword. Oh shit. Transition! Scene transition! Okay. Are we still roughed up? We are. And we're drinking it all. Just take it all in. Just gobble gobble. Gobble gobble. Man, look at the paneling on this wall. Holy moly. Wow. Look at that thing. Okay, so we got cops and cops. Cops and cops. Lucky for them, they won't be able to tell that I hacked this machine. This automatic teller machine. Just hacking it. Just, you know, giving it a little gentle love hack. Tap. Almost the same thing, right? Surely. We don't have a key code for that, number one. Number two. That's the chandelier. Oh, that's the club. Great, fantastic. What's in here? Toothpicks? I think not, sir. What is even in here? Smokes? Medkit? A computer? Ooh, I'd love to get my hands on that computer. And a camera. Ooh, no. What do we have here? Shitters? Pissers?
Please, look around.
Hi there.
Perhaps a present for your girlfriend?
Oh, dude, yeah, whew. Dude, I wish, man. Oh, another ATM. Oh, well, I'm not hacking this. Everything is fine. $6 glad, that's all. sounds like bait to me. Little coffee, little fish.
Gangsters! They're all gangsters!
Whose?
They were cutting him and laughing and stabbing their swords.
Their swords? Oh no, their swords. They were stabbing their swords? Where were they putting their swords, lady? Where hens hath they put their swords? You remember that opening scene in the original Dragon Age? I want to hold a sword too. Oh, you'll get to see a sword real close soon enough. Liquor store, ba-dum-bum-bum. Wait, why do you... Oh, it's just unlocked. Okay, I thought they would have locked up their things. Newspaper. Witnesses said it was not clear whether shots were fired directly into the crowd or above their heads, but at least 4 people have reportedly died. Then they probably didn't shoot over their heads. Just, you know... If 4 people died, they didn't shoot over the heads. They shot them in the heads. There's a difference. The military have been broadcasting warnings that the protesters should go home or face serious actions, just like being shot in the face. The fresh protests follow reports of overnight raids on 6 monasteries because fuck monks. According to witnesses, soldiers smashed windows and doors and beat the sleeping monks because fuck monks. Some escaped, but hundreds of monks were taken away in military trucks because fuck monks. 2 members of the National League for Democracy, a party led by pro-democracy leader Andy Vincent Kumar, were also arrested overnight. Okay. Do you consider a baton and a pepper gun and some money? You keep that under the counter, buddy? Well, damn shame if someone just came around and took your credits, bud. Damn shame. Damn shame. Utter shame. Oh, no mails? Dude, no one wants to talk to you. I should not be giving him shade about that. The only mails that I get is ads. Of course there's fucking ads. There's always fucking ads. There's only ever been ads. Alright. Check this place. Now we're going to the Lucky Monkey. Lucky Money. Illegally distinct.
Leather boots. For you, 25 credits admission.
Here you go.
Perfect. I order you to stand in the spotlight and growl at the women like a dog who needs a master.
Rawr. What the hell? Did she just hit on us? I have never in my life been come on in that way, but, you know, it's...
I see you in a corner, smoldering, hostile. Everyone will wonder who you are.
Also, why does your bouncer have a fucking rocket launcher?
Hey man, where you from?
The States.
We're from Australia.
Couldn't tell.
On vacation?
Let's just wait for Russ.
He's kinda cute. What's your name?
JC. Is this a good club?
Oh, totally. And it's a Red Arrow place? They get everything real cheap. Look, can we ask a big favor?
Sure.
My friend and I. It's so silly. We left our credit cards at the hotel. Think you could get us in?
How much do you need?
Only 20 each. We get in for 20.
Look, sorry, but I think it's really bad policy to get flirted out of your money. Because you don't reward that. I don't think you should reward that kind of behavior when someone, anyone, takes a... I think this is taking advantage of poor JC. they start rubbing his ego and sort of a little bit clues him in that he might have a shot, just to have him fork up the fee of admission. No.
Sorry.
Well, cheerio.
Yeah,
What
cheerio.
a loser.
Mm-hmm. I'm the loser here. I'm the loser. Because I didn't leave my credit cards in my goddamn hotel! Oh, shit. Oh, hi. Oh, wow. Okay, well. Oh, those girls all took their outfits from the same place, didn't they? Hello, friend.
Stay in the dance area.
Oh, I've only ever... I could... Is this the dance? Oh, it's a stair. Okay. Staircase. Are you enjoying the show, you fucker?
I'm not your type.
I just want to ask a few questions.
Look, I was here first. Chen told me himself. If there's a job, I get it.
What kind of job?
Just back off. I got fired at the quick stop next door without even a warning, and I need a cash.
Tough luck.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna get them back. And unlock into their computer. It's management, password, code 324. One of Blake's nights. I'm gonna stick it there and trash all their records.
What's a quick stop cashier doing working for the Red Arrow?
And working it.
Oh, we got it? Yeah, we got it. Okay, good. I was like, shit, I need to write this down. There we go. Code 324. Yeah, I wrote it down correctly. Great, okay. Fantastic. Hey, buddy.
Good evening.
Hello there.
What are you doing here, dude? You just suited up way too hard.
Do you know a man named Max Chen?
Of course I know Max, a terrific fellow.
Oh my god.
Do you know where I can find him?
In the back room. He runs the whole Red Arrow from here. Hey, you're not with the police, are you?
I'll tell you later.
Hello.
Youngest... No, what do we have here? Mama-san, Ling, and Young Escort. Oh, that's... oh no, it's mirrors! No, I've been foiled! Hello, indeed. It's still the dance floor, right? The bouncer told me to stay on the dance floor, but this is still the dance floor, right?
Oh, sure. I don't mind needles.
You don't sound like a hard drinker. You sound like you do other things hard.
Beer is 15. Wine is 120.
120. They got a lot of Australians over here.
I'm looking for Max Chen.
Is that so? What is it about?
Maggie Chow sent me.
Oh, the beautiful Miss Maggie. You'll find the
Miss
door just
Maggie.
behind me.
Can I ask you something?
What do you want to know?
Despite all I've read about the triads, I wasn't prepared to see them operating in the open, on the streets, and wearing uniforms. Doesn't the Chinese government care?
The Chinese leave Hong Kong alone. They barricade the roads to control trade to the mainland, but they know how business is done.
I would think the secret smuggling operations of the triads would disturb the Chinese government.
Maybe the luminous path, but China knows that the Red Arrow are business owners, entrepreneurs, community leaders, and that they protect the city from outside influences.
So this game came out in 2000. It was developed in the late 90s. And what was it, 95 or 94? That Britain turned over Hong Kong to China. Now, you could do a lot of hoorah about it, but like 2/3 of the city was territory under lease to the British from China, and that lease was coming up. But the center of Hong Kong was actually never Chinese governed. The Brits established that port during the Opium Wars, or before the Opium Wars. No one was living there. I mean, you could argue that sure, a speck of sand was in the purview of the sovereignty, but there was never any governance there until the British set down roots, but then they progressively expanded Hong Kong, and that expansion was fueled by essentially renting land. And the lease of that was coming up, and the Brits were just like, you know what, fuck it. Give it all back. It's just gonna be hard, you know? It might be one of the few places that the Brits have actually just given up. And that happened in like 94. Now, the premise of that, to maintain Hong Kong's economic systems at that point, because it was a thriving economic center. Oh, hi Mac! Hydrate. Cheers. Was the one nation, two system? I forget exactly what it was called, but the idea was that Hong Kong was going to be ruled by rules and regulations similar to those in place during the Brits, but it was still part of China mainland. So Hong Kong had special regulations when it came to finance, when it came to entrepreneurship, even in some regards when it came to governance. It was supposed to be governed by its own kind of democratic elected officials, apart from the regular CCP ordinances. Now, just a few years ago, I forget which, but it was before the pandemic, I believe, China started cracking down real fucking hard on that and prosecuting, hunting, beating the shit out of pro-democracy demonstrators. It wasn't that long ago, I believe, since one of the main instigators behind that pro-democracy rally got sentenced to like 50, 60, 70 years of jail. Hey Mac! Welcome in, buddy! Everyone should totally check out That's So Big... Oh god, That's So Mac Daddy. Dude, I'm off it tonight. Let's see if I can spell your name correctly. I don't know why I'm so off tonight. Everyone should totally check out That's So Mac Daddy. Good friend of the channel. Welcome in, buddy. Welcome into Thick Thursday Deus Ex, as it were. So the idea here that in 2050, this might be one of the moments where Deus Ex actually isn't that Nostradamus-esque in their predictions. The idea that the Chinese government would have stayed away from Hong Kong governance until the 2050s or 2070s or whenever the hell this is supposed to play out. We finally found the moment where the game just didn't just soul read current events. Oh, hi Solmer, another immersive sim, right? Isn't it? What's good? Dude, things are fine. I finished watching Pantheon today, the second season, and I'm left, my mind is just slogged down in that show. Holy shit, it was good. I liked it a lot, but it went places at the end that I wasn't prepared for, both emotionally and visionarily, in vision and scope, and I'm just a little bit flabbered. My gasps are properly flabbered, so I'm sitting here being a little bit plunked. But otherwise, it's good. It's good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. How are you doing, Mac? How's the computer doing? Are you getting anywhere on that front? Dude, I would hate if my computer just stopped. And to be fair, my computer is pretty old. It's a workhorse. It's doing great, I think, but it's old. Hey, Solmer, how are you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well.
You said outside influences. What does China fear?
China is the last sovereign country in the world. Authoritarian but willing, unlike UN-governed countries, to give its people the freedom to do what they want.
Oh. As long as they don't break the law.
Listen to me. This is real freedom. Freedom to own property, make a profit, make your life. The West, so afraid of strong government, now has no government, only financial power.
Our governments have limited power by design.
Rhetoric? You believe it? Don't you know where these slogans come from?
I give up.
Well-paid researchers. How do you say it? Think tanks? Funded by big businesses. What is that? A think tank?
Hardly as sinister as a dictator, like China's premier.
Privately funded propaganda. The Trilateral Commission in the United States, for instance.
Okay. We have things to unpack out of that. You're doing perfect? Great. Quick reminder that I was capable. Oh, yeah, right, Solmer. Yeah. But I'm gonna switch over to Solmer because that's how you're in the Discord, right? But yeah. Thanks, though. Because we do get a few names running around here, right? Okay, interesting. So what does the game do here? It essentially functionally pits hyper-capitalism against not necessarily communism, but authoritarianism, dictatorship. it puts the free market against dictatorship and actually poses those two. They are not polar extremes. Not even communism is a polar extreme to capitalism, as China has proved. But authoritarianism against capitalism, which is also not really a conflict as we are being shown right now, right? Terminal stage capitalism absolutely functions under oligarchy, and oligarchy absolutely functions under authoritarianism. But it is interesting that this Australian guy puts that across, that the UN has stepped in to be not just a joint forum for nations, but actually is a governing forum over nations. He talks about sovereignty, which is also kind of disgusting when he refers to China's sovereignty as something beautiful, considering that China is aggressively pursuing imperialistic aims in its neighboring countries, against its neighboring countries, for the sake of sovereignty. That also does not taste very well now, 25 years later. But it is an interesting supposition. That, okay, so what do you have to pick? Hyper-capitalism or authoritarianism? If you have to pick either, you know what? You know what? You know what? I might actually pick authoritarianism too. As scummy as the decision is, right? You know, as a Russian, I totally understand. Yeah, I mean, look, okay, so the hyper-capitalist society that we have seen here in Deus Ex, the UN have taken control over nations. Okay, that is, I mean, it's against sovereignty, absolutely, but then again, considering the climate crisis, and considering that most countries don't seem to be able or willing to do anything about it or do enough about it, I could see the argument of a UN stepping in as essentially telling countries to get their shit together. I could see that, you know? But then when the UN gets essentially infiltrated and bought up by one or two or, you know, any amount of corporations, then you just have the cyberpunk hellscape, right? Where big corpo makes all the decisions, and that's certainly not going to help with things like climate change, right? And if the opposition to that is an authoritarian regime, a dictatorship, which, note that the bartender here didn't argue against. Yeah, it's a dictatorship, but at least it's not the UN bullshit that you have in the Western countries, or even the rest of the world. Essentially, it's still boiling down to one character or one person ruling over everyone, or one or a few. Oligarchy or dictatorship, or, you know, financial oligarchy, which terminal stage capitalism becomes, or a dictatorship. But let's assume that in a terminal stage capitalism, it's all about market shares and it's all about financial domination, while a dictator doesn't need that necessarily. A dictator can just coast on the political power and doesn't have to exert that financial power necessarily. Now, of course, most dictators just, you know, also siphon off funds from its nation, from its public works. Absolutely, they do. But it's not a necessity, while in a terminal stage capitalism, it kind of is. Kind of is a necessity to the system that you do that. I mean, I'm not sure which side I would come down on, but I think it's interesting that the game explicitly puts those two at odds with one another. Again, we have noticed that throughout the playthrough of this game, the game has been good at seeding us with perspectives that the game wants us to look at the world with. They did that with Nietzsche. They did that with boom, biddy, bum, boom, boom. What else did they do that with? the Demiurge and the Archons. They have done that now with a terminal stage capitalism and not so much communism as a dictatorship. Why would they do that? I mean, again, this was developed in the late 90s. In large parts of the world, communism still had... Let's assume that Ionic Storm were Americans. Yeah, communism still had a big stink to it. More so than today in the US. Here in Sweden, communism... Look, the fallout or the results of communism in places like China, like Cambodia, like Russia, hadn't really been accepted yet by the zeitgeist. The information was kind of out, but it was sort of suppressed by a fairly socialist circuit of governments. And it's really only in the late 90s and the 2000s where, for example, the famine in Ukraine got widely accepted. It's kind of horrifying how long it took for fairly upstanding politicians, big bunny ears on that one, but mainstream politicians in Sweden to just accept the fact that millions and millions of Ukrainians died from a orchestrated famine, for example. So I wonder from where the writers of Ionic Storm came from with this juxtaposition. If it's just a way of or at least sort of undermining G.C. Denton's here, Denton's preconceived notions, that's pretty cool. I like that. I could also kind of see the hopefulness of a country like China in the late 90s. I can kind of see it. I mean, before Xi Jinping, there were some liberal winds I would like to remember, if I remember correctly. Then again, I wasn't as up to date with my global politics and geopolitics back in the 90s, but I like to remember that Xi Jinping represented a fairly dictator-esque and draconian shift to the Chinese Communist Party when he came to power. When was that? When did Xi Jinping come to power? Chat? I could look it up myself, I guess. Oh, not until 2013, eh? Oh, really? Wow. Okay. Huh. Yeah, look, I that's the sense that I am drawing from, but I'm not certain that is actually true. But it felt like China had a little bit of a more liberal vibe before Xi Jinping came on the throne, as it were. I mean, they still invaded Tibet, among other things, right? And they still had East Turkmenistan, Xinjiang, and they got Hong Kong. Yeah, it's interesting though. It's interesting that the game picks this up and puts these two extremes against one another at heads. The separation of power acknowledges the petty ambitions of individuals. That's its strength.
The separation of powers acknowledges the petty ambitions of individuals. That's its strength.
A system organized around the weakest qualities of individuals will produce the same qualities in its leaders.
Perhaps certain qualities are an inseparable part of human nature.
The mark of the educated man is the suppression of these qualities in favor of better ones. The same is true of civilization.
Oh. I mean, yeah, fair.
I'll get a drink later.
Yeah, I don't like that defeatist idea that it's just human nature. Fucking change your nature then. It's not like we're not capable of changing our nature. We are. Otherwise, we'd just be monkeys beating each other with sticks, right? Changing nature is not easy, but it's doable. And just, laying down in the defeatist statement that, oh, that's just human nature. That's a cop-out. That's a weak-ass cop-out that I just don't accept as an argument. Besides, I don't even really believe that it's true, because a lot of those behaviors are reinforced by societal systems. And if you need to reinforce a behavior pattern, then that does not really look like it's a behavior pattern that occurs naturally. You know? It's not. So, don't really buy it as an argument. Let's hear, Fennec. Separation of power, what's that, am I right? Fennec, you're coming right now in this, our...
Have another drink?
In this, our current state of things is, yeah, that carries a little bit of a sting to it, doesn't it? Oh, you poor Americans.
Don't mind if I do.
As you were saying?
Well, women back home, they aren't like your daughter. You see, my class, well, in the US, either you have nothing or you have everything. And the women of my class, well, they're spoiled. Whereas your daughter, see, she's the perfect example. Born not with a silver spoon in her mouth, but...
Wooden chopsticks.
Yes, good, that's very good. Exactly. And that's why she understands the important things. Food, shelter, a good life.
That's a very nice watch.
Thank you. So kind of you. A gift from my mother, actually.
Wow, what the fuck? Yeah, yeah, right?
14 karat gold, actually.
Okay.
Not my style at all.
Fine things suit you.
You think so?
You have thin aristocratic wrist.
Oh, stop it. It will go to my head.
This is the weirdest come-on scene that I've ever seen. He wants to marry that woman's daughter, but the mother is coming on to him? What's going on here? A gift from my mother? Dude, I don't... The fact that they are drinking 40s make this so much funnier. Yeah, I guess it would. Oh, yeah, this was one hell of an interaction. I think we should back away. Leather couch in a corner. That... Oh. Chat, how do you think this leather couch here would look if you shined a black light on it? What do you think? Do you think the cushions stick together? It's just a thin membrane holding them together. Bright. It's just... it just shines up like a glow stick. Just boom. Yep. 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 Yeah, that scans back. Yep. The entire thing just pops. Like a Jackson Pollock painting. Yeah. Yeah. Let's get out of here. Let's fucking go. I don't want to be here anymore. What is this place? Stairs? Stairs? Oh, uppies? More uppies? There's more... Oh, it's just a camera. I thought it was a disco ball.
I feel silly. You look good. Move your hips a little more. There you go. Like this? That's better.
Wait. Okay, so... Okay, fine. Look at their... Okay. Shit, I don't know how...
Something to eat after this? Maybe some tea. But I want to go home. Take a bath. Where do you live? Not too far.
No, they actually got names now. Fuck. Okay, so did you not notice that one of them was referred to as Nervous Lady and one was Seductive Lady? Now, far be it... Oh, shit. Far be it from me to judge people by their clothing, but if we're gonna separate the Nervous Lady from the Seductive Lady, I wouldn't
like your tattoo.
I wouldn't have picked the right-hand side one to be the nervous one and the left-hand side one to be the seductive one. Maybe I'm judgy here. It's entirely possible, and if so, I'm sorry. But I can see ash shadows even without backlight. Yeah, you forget J.P.S. I was in the Navy. I had to clean birthings. Oh, fucking hell, man. Yo! Fire voice acting for the win, yeah. Yo, progressive. I mean, it's in the late 90s, kinda, yeah.
Really? The claws of a dragon touching your breast. I just thought it would be sexy.
TOS, ladies, TOS. Terms of service. Also, is there we need to go. We need to just fucking go. We can't. What's going on here? Oh,
Shake it!
Mac? You having flashbacks here, bud?
Hey, Yevgeny! Yevgeny! Where is Yevgeny?
Oh, the Russians? Well, still. Mac? Feeling called out here, bud?
More! More!
Oh, now his name is Boris, too? What do we have? Russian sailors, Dmitri, Russian sailors, and Boris. And just a bunch of 40s.
Again. Do it again!
Oh my god. And this
Let's party!
big ass jug of wine. That is not a bottle, that's a jug. Wow, this.
Take him to the mama-san.
Okay. Look, I think we should leave. I'm not comfortable here anymore. I want to go home. I want to go home. Oh, do we dare? Ladies' bathroom? Oh, we've been called out on that shit before, though. Let's save first. Low stalls. That's a little bit weird. Oh, broken mirror. Ew. That's a big ass. It's like ice capping. Holy moly. You just know they're hitting up the leather couch later. Yeah, Fennec. Holy moly. The lads pisser. They have that low pisser again. That's the second time they've added a low urinal. Surely children shouldn't be allowed in here, right? Oh, the toilet pre-pissed. Oh, do we want to do a pre-piss take? We have 3 pissers. Chat. Okay, Madame et Monsieur, please place your bets. We have 3 pissers. 3 pissers are pissed. How many pisses have been pissed in? Have been pre-pissed? How many pre-pissed pissers do we have? Madame et Monsieur, place your bets. Please place your bets now. We have 3 pissers. How many pissers have been pissed in? Come on, Madame et Monsieur, please place your bets. Cats, you can't fitty when you have 3 pissers. Fennec is going with the jackpot of all clean. High class establishment. Wait, is that 1.5 pissed? Is that just someone pissed all over the toilet seat but not directly in the toilet? Did they do a Desperados pisser here? A Steve Buscemi piss story? Madame et Monsieur, please place your bets. We have a 1 bet for a 1.5. We have a 1 bet for a 0. We have a chance, Madame et Monsieur, for the jackpot of 0 pissed pissers. A classy establishment has been called. Do we have any more bets? Bets are closing in 5 and a 4. Bets are closing in a 3. Do we have any more bets? Bets are closing in a 2. And a 2 and a 1, and betting is closed. And behind the vacant stall door number 1, we have piss. We have 1 pissed pisser. Behind the vacant stall door number 2, we have piss. And behind vacant bathroom stall number 3, we have piss. Oh, let's see your cryptics. About the 2 ladies' clothes, who is from the US here? I keep trying to remember the US emo rock clothes store from here, but it keeps slipping my brain. Maybe take me to Vegas. Oh, this fucking place, man.
I've never seen so many troopers. They must be close to a breakthrough.
Wait. Businesswoman? Why are you in a business meeting here? Hot topic. We had at least a version of that here. It's called Shock, but essentially the same thing.
But which division?
Maybe all of them. Something fundamental. I saw guards in biotech, too.
What the fuck?
I think it's just the UC.
They've had that for weeks.
But word has gotten out. Every engineer on the planet.
VersaLife already has the best security in the industry.
Even my game programmer friend in Texas offered me 1 million credits for 1 hour on the UC. Wanted to make the game of life with buckyballs. Joking, of course.
What the fuck is a buckyball? Also, this establishment does not seem like a TGI Friday to me. I'm sorry, maybe I'm the problem here, but this does not seem to be it. Is this where just go after work? That bottle of wine is as big as her. Yeah. I guess it is. Yeah. It's a human-sized bottle of wine.
I don't like being in the dark.
What do you mean?
Why did you come to the club then?
Everything's so compartmentalized.
A pain, I know. But all it takes is one leak to the net, and there goes our work into the public domain.
It's more like the way you'd organize a prison camp than a laboratory.
Let's not get melodramatic.
I've spent months making this rotor for sorting calcium ions, and I don't even know what it's for.
Kaczynski was right about the division of labor. I'll give him that much. Want another drink?
They even name-drop Kaczynski? Is that Angela Merkel? Holy shit, they even name-drop Kaczynski. Look, again, the game is not subtle with how or what it wants us to view this game with. What lenses, what glasses it wants us to wear as we parse through this game. Now they name-drop Kaczynski. Now, I don't know if it's another Kaczynski that they're referring to, but I kind of doubt it considering it's the late 90s. I think the Kaczynski that he mentions or he refers to is Ted Kaczynski. Ted Kaczynski is more commonly known as the Unabomber. Now, for everyone else that is not from the US, the Unabomber may not, spark many warning flags anymore, any sirens, but back in the, I think from the early 90s up to even the noughties, the Unabomber was a big thing in the US. A domestic terrorist, by some definition of terrorist, an eco-terrorist that bombed post offices, airports, stuff like that. Essentially infrastructure, the modern society infrastructure. He released a manifesto. I have not read it, but supposedly it reads a little bit something like anarcho-communism / environmentalist conservationism. Espouching the whole idea of Ludditism, of drawing back from modern society back into nature. Now, the idea was that he was a math professor at Stanford or somewhere? I don't know, prestigious college, I believe, Ivy League math professor that saw the encroachment on growth of society as a fundamental problem and threat. And he started trying to pull away from that and, move out into Montana or whatever the fuck, I think. But then he saw that society followed him, with development contracts and expansions. And he said on this I think he was active for like 12 years or something. This terror campaign of sending bombs, wooden bombs, out to people. And I think his death toll the death toll didn't number that high. But at the end, I think he did kill a few lobbyists, or one Exxon lobbyist, I believe. I think. And shit, I used to know this. People that he considered to be personally responsible in one shape or form. I don't think he went after elected officials. I think. At least none in the death toll, I believe. I wonder what direction they got when recording. Woo, too much emotion and you need to be deadpan as a brain dead robot. Yeah. Let's see here, Fennec. Up to line 11, the Unabomber was the gold standard for that discussion. It was, yeah. Then everyone stopped caring about domestic terrorism and 9/11 happened. Yeah, you're absolutely right. The man was smart, just a bit crazy. He only actually killed 3 people, mostly injured. Yeah, I think he injured like 20 or 30 over the span of those 10 years. And it was small bombs, right? But yeah, at the end stage he did... I mean, he killed. I mean, it's a bomb, right? He wouldn't know, necessarily. But one of the persons that he killed was an Exxon lobbyist. And, you know, if you're gonna be a anti-capitalist and anti-civilizational encroachment terrorist, bombing an Exxon lobbyist is not the worst way to do it, you know? Yeah, pipe bombs. There was also a brief period where elected officials were getting mailed anthrax. Yeah, but that was a different thing, right? I don't think that was a Unabomber. But that was not related to him, and I don't think anyone died from that. Yeah, I remember the anthrax craze, but I didn't think that was a Unabomber. I thought that was something else.
Who puts the pieces together?
Someone who makes a lot more money than we do.
So, why the fuck are you having after work here, of all the places?
I think management is involved in something criminal.
Yes!
I don't know if you should be saying that.
Really?
Yes.
Why the codes? All the procedures? Why'd the data entry people disappear today? What did the company have them doing?
That's outside your department.
I want to know. What do they do all day and all night down on level 2?
I don't think I can take part in this conversation.
Cryptics, I'm gonna leave that because cheap is... I know it's not a bad word, Cryptics, but Vesper has tagged that word because that is used when they try to sell us, when the bots come in. The bots use that word. Now, of course, the bots have started wham-jangling around that word, but still, I want to keep that word on the list. So, I'm just going to read it out. Cheap booze, obviously. Look at those bottles. Yeah, fair. But I am going to deny that. But it's not for what you said. It's for practical purposes. Angela, he's not disagreeing with you. He's telling you to shut up and not get killed. Do you think Posh Bar sells those sizes? Actually, yes. Have you never been to a Posh Bar and seen the jugs of champagne? Actually, I've been at a pretty posh bar and bought a bottle, not quite that big, but similar to that big, a bottle of Chimay. You know, the Belgian beer. That's like 13% or something, 15%. Are you gonna keep at it? No? Are we done? Am I gonna let you get back to your conference here? I've definitely seen magnums of Dom Perignon some bars. Exactly, right? You have it now, J.P.S. is about the posh bars. Actually worked in a pretty posh bar once upon a time. Like at the time...
Schmooma.
Vince, what's your problem?
Experiment. I like experiments.
Let's walk away from that guy. I think the boys are back there. Yeah, I've drank Chimay, but only the 33 milliliter bottles. Yeah, that's standard. I found one of those big ass bottles and actually got it for a fairly cheap price because they wanted to get rid of it because it'd been standing up on the shelf so long that it was just covered in dust, and they're like, oh shit, yeah, you know what, yeah, take it for half price. So I just shared a bottle of Chimay with a few people. It was great. So supposedly Chen is back here somewhere. Pigeons, pigeons, knife, and soda. Can I just... Oh no, okay. Well, you know what? I am sort of run down on health, so I'm just gonna eat all your food, okay? There we go, there we got a door. Oh, also here. Oh, curious. Oh, curious. Mosh! Oh shit, I walked in on something, didn't I? Mosh! Can I talk to Mr. Shen? Don't...
Excuse me, sir. This room is off limits to club patrons.
Hey, Levin!
You leave.
It's okay. I'm here to see Max Chen. He'll expect me.
An American. I hope he likes what you have to say.
Oh, he's gonna love it. He's gonna love the laser sword that I'm about to show him to you. Hey, Lemon Cake! How you doing, buddy? Also, everyone should totally check out our good buddy of the channel, Lemon Cake. Oh, God damn it, the lead speak, man. Why do you do this to me? I'm an old ass man. I can't write lead speak. Should totally check out Lemon Cake. Good buddy of the channel. It's alcohol. I doubt it goes bad. Cryptics, to be fair, unfiltered fancy beer has a tendency to... Look, it's not filtered the same way that just a regular lager is. And fancy beer can actually kind of go bad. It does have an expiration date. It has oxidization that happens even through caps and corks. Depending on what you have in the beer as well, you can still have organic reactions happening in the beer, so it can turn sour. Not just sour beer, but, you know, off. And especially in Belgian beers, because Belgian beers tend not to be filtered, you will get a sediment at the bottom of it. You can get. All of which might or might not affect the taste of it, depending on what kind of beer it is. So yeah, a Chimay in one of those big ass bottles, yeah, I would argue that that kind of beer could absolutely go bad. It's not alcoholic enough. Even a Chimay at like 13-15%, that's not alcoholic enough to be preservative. Because you like to make people suffer. Didn't think I would stream today, but my friend was playing PUBG. Yeah, I saw that, Lemon. Man, I haven't played PUBG in a dog's age, man.
Isaac is letting anybody back here these days.
Isaac? Who's Isaac? Okay, are you people gonna have clandestine conversations while I just stand here? Yes? No? Okay. Then I'm just gonna
The
go in.
one-time merchants are being stubborn.
We need to organize.
You got 5 chicken dinners? Congratulations, Lemon. Holy shit, 5 chickies? Chicky dinnies? 5 chicky dinnies? In this our day and age? Man, I wouldn't get a single chicken dinner if I played PUBG again. Once in a time, I was pretty good. I had some good runs, man. Really good runs. I once had a chicken dinner by firing my AK once. Once. I shot my gun last once, and I had a chicken dinner, and I'm really fucking proud of that one. 2 in a row. Oh, nice. Chat, the last break is coming up on us. And I want to run that because I do want to make myself some more tea. I want to take a tinkle and get myself some more water. So we are going to take that little break. It's going to be a little over 3 minutes to give me time to make the tea. And then we're going to be back with talking to Mr. Chen here, because I'm sure that Chinese Triad is just going to be happy with us coming in and accusing his number 2, Hot Miss Chow, of being a traitor and a scumbag. So we'll see how that goes in just a few short minutes. So please don't go away. Straighten your legs, cycle your fluids, but be back here soon. And we will continue on with more Deus Ex just after this break. See you soon. I love coming back to this tune, man. I really like it. Feels good, man. So yeah, let's see our cryptics. You should try Roquefort Trappiste, Belgian beer, 12%. I work with Belgians. I go there like 3 times a year. Oh yeah? I think I've tried that. It's good. It's I prefer that to Chimay. So yeah, it's a good one. One of my favorite beers, which is a weird one, is Belgian by I think it's Belgian. Country-wise, it's a Flemish beer. It's called Cuvée de Jacobin. Jacobin, I suppose in that case. Cuvée de Jacobin. It is a sour beer. It's so fucking sour. It's so tart you wouldn't believe it. Your entire face just scrunches up, and I love it. It's one of the sourest beers that I've tried for sour beers, and I have started. Sours are my favorite. Yeah, it's a special thing, right? You probably shouldn't consider it a beer, really. If you approach it more like a cider, I think it goes down easier if you're not into sours. But the Cuvée du Jacobin, so fucking good. The Framboise Lambic, I think I've had that too. I will look for it next trip. Yeah, do that. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Cuvée de Jacobin. Yeah, here it is. Oh, it's so fucking good. Yeah, it's Belgian. Oh, did you legally? Yes, I am. Select my language, English, thank you. This is it. Oh, it's so fucking good. Oh, found it. Oh, it's so fucking good, buddy. Here's the Cuvée. The Cuvée de Jacobin. Raspberry is my favorite flavor. There's the thing. So I like sour beers. Absolutely dig sour beers. But there are a lot of sour beers that, to me, just feel artificial. You know? Either when they lean too hard into the fruits. I'm not a big fan, like pineapple and stuff. Or they just lean hard into the grapefruit specifically, because then it just feels like a very spicy IPA. I'm not a big IPA fan. Some of the artificial ones, there are a few sours that play on the like cheesecake, like pastry sours. They can be pretty good, but they're generally more sweet sour than they are just sour. And that Cuvée de Jacobin is one of the most, to me at least, what I feel to be an authentic tartness, which I don't really know. I don't know how they make it. But it's just so fucking tart, man. It's so good. It's like suckling citric acid. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Oh, one of my favorites that I can find easy in RO is Castille Rouge. Castille Rouge. Huh, never tried that one. That does very much look like a... there's a special name for it, I think, for the beers with... kind of look cherry-ish? Castel Donke and sherry liqueur, yeah. Sherry. Yeah, it's sherry flavor, I think, is a difficult one to get correct, though. Sherry can so easily feel... so artificial if you're not careful. I'm not saying that it's impossible, but I'm generally not a big fan of cherry in anything drinkable, because it so easily veers off into the artificial. Not that it necessarily is artificial, it just, you know, you get that sense of artificiality to it. Not as big fan of the pastry sours. I get that. Some of them are good, some of them not so much. I don't like the sweet, I like the tart. Yeah, I think it's the vanilla to me works very well. It's not just the sweetness, it's specifically the vanilla at some of them. I'm much more of a fruit sour guy. Sounds like I'd love the Cuvée. The Cuvée is really good. If you can find the Cuvée de Jacobin, fucking try it. If you like sour beers, try it. It's my golden standard for sour beers. No, it's not. It's top tier sour beers. But the Belgian, they call it isn't it Trappist? No, I think it's normal. Now that we're talking beers, there was another one. They had so there's a Swedish brewery that made a lilac flavored sour beer. Right. Bräckeriet is what they're called. Yeah, I'm over 25. Fuck off. What was its name? The thing is that these beers are seasonal. They're like saison that way. They're just made in short batches and then they just go away. But they have a series. If you can find these. This page is in Swedish and I don't see how I can fling it over to English for you. But you can at least see the God, words tonight. The labels of them. That is called the brewery is called Bräckeriet. I'm gonna put it down in chat. Bräckeriet. I think that's how you spell it. It's a weird spelling. And they have something called Wild, that is to say wild. And that is a series of beers that usually veer towards the sour beers. And they are experimental. They're weird. They're usually very good. A little bit pricey, you know, because they're limited supply of them. But if you can get your hands on a Bräckeriet from the Wild series, and they're gonna, as you can see on the link, they will change their names on occasion. But they are of sort of the same family of beers. If you can find one of them at one point or another, do try them. They are generally very good. Lilac beer, interesting. Would be nice, yeah. I'm drinking lilac tea at the moment. I've gotten real hard into this lilac tea. I found it at a local tea shop. And look, lilac is just one of those flavors that I fucking love, man. I love lilac so much. So when Witcher 3 ran with its lilac and gooseberries, I'm like, oh, I'm fucking in love, man. I don't need to meet Jennifer. Just please. Please. Give me a step on me, mommy, that smells of lilac. Yeah, I'm fucking there for it. A star is missing an E. I censored it because it... Oh, yeah. Yeah, it may. It may make the bot angry again. Is that girls drink it and forget themselves. Ooh. Oh, date rape beer? Not a big... That's horrifying. You will keep your eyes peeled for that? Yeah, do. We have a big beer culture in Wisconsin. Oh yeah, I mean, craft beer is big in a lot of places now, right? Here in Western Sweden, it's all the rage. There's so many craft beer breweries, man. It's absolutely insane. Absolutely wild. But yeah, if you can find Bräckeriet, and especially their Wild series, highly recommend it. There's a lot of good Swedish beer. Actually, my local pub up here is real good on craft beer. I haven't had money to really enjoy craft beer for a while at the pub, but they are good at it. Real good. Anyway, let's stop talking beer and go back to the pub. Let's see how Mr. Shen's doing. Oh shit, that turned out.
And I gave him the old rat treatment. Never fails.
Oh, fishies. Nice office, man. Hey, buddy.
You must be Max Chen.
So?
I have found something in Miss Chow's apartment that might interest you.
Is that so?
The sword was never destroyed. It was stolen, and she is the one who stole it.
Preposterous.
I have it right here.
But Miss Chow?
She works for a group called Majestic 12. She's using you and the Red Arrow for her own ends.
No, you must be mistaken.
Oh my god.
Think about it. She murders your predecessor, hides the sword, pushes the Red Arrow into the war with the Luminous Path, and then, what next? The Triads are weakened and an outside group seizes power. Sound far-fetched?
Oh, there must be an explanation.
That was the
Perhaps
explanation.
you should meet with the leaders of the Luminous Path.
Perhaps. For now, take them this message.
I will stop hostilities until I have completed an investigation.
Boss,
What is it?
Marty at the door said we have trouble. Soldiers coming in. She said there was some kind of mech.
Really? That's problematic. Should I go out and join that? No, you dealt with it, right? Yeah, you all dealt with it, right? It's all dealt with, right? I can put my gun away? It's all dealt with?
Red arrow!
What the fuck is that? Wow. Oh, biosol. Yes, please. I need that. Oh, sword. Oh, we still have the... These are new? Interesting. Yeah, I'm just looting shit. Fuck off. What are those? Interesting.
Red arrow!
Red arrow! He's like a Pokemon. He can only say his team name.
Say your business and go.
What, we're good? We did what we needed to do here? I mean, I guess I did. I didn't turn over the sword, though. I was just curious. Are we okay, or are there still fuckers that I need to go kill? I'm gonna assume that there are still... Oh, it's his place. Okay, well, fair. Imagine living in a nightclub like this. That
These
sucks.
troops, they are not human.
No, you're absolutely correct. They're not. They are...
Stay down!
Something very different. Stay down? I'm not... Chill. My guy. So I have the sword? Yeah, I do have the sword still. I do. But now I'm a little bit lost as to what I'm supposed to do here. Are we done here?
You acting like a fool.
Hey. Hey now.
You led them here. You should have been more careful.
Might have. I'm not gonna say that I didn't. This is a nice melee, does good damage. Yeah, don't doubt. I mean, it's a fucking laser sword. Look at it. Look at it! A true weapon of a modern warrior. The dragon's tooth is not a sword in the traditional sense, but a nanotechnological constructed blade that is dynamically forged on command and into a non-eutactic solid. Nanoscale wetting devices ensure that the blade is both unbreakable and lethally sharp. Again, did you read? Oh, it's thermo-optic camo. Do we want that? Boom, 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 boom. Instead of a rebreather, instead of the silencer. Yeah, we do. Well. Okay, now what? Are we just leaving? Oh, we'll try it. Let's try leaving.
Stay down!
What do you mean stay down? Are we done or not? Oh, you're not. Shit, okay. Whoa! Shit! He's got a rocket launcher! He's got a rocket launcher! I mean, they may not be human, but they still go down to the headshot, so, you know. Tech goggles? Techies! Anyone else?
Go call a Russian sailor a nasty name. I want to see you fight.
This Kotrak lady is scaring me, man. Tsing Tao? Who's that? Are you a policeman? Oh, you're a policeman. Okay, now it's everything is chill. Everything is fine again. Great, fantastic. I think, maybe. Nanotechnology, but they can't WD-40 their doors.
Find out who organized this attack.
Priorities, man.
Time for you to go.
I will not doubt you again. Now hurry. Take my message to the luminous path.
Okay, great. We're done here. Fantastic. What is this
Next
thing?
time, be careful that you are not followed.
I would never be followed in my life. And quite frankly, I resent the accusation.
They say they pay the police, but no, the police come anyway.
Well, this wasn't the police, my guy. Yeah, you still want to get in? Still want to get in? Didn't think so. What are you doing here, Dimitri? Get back inside. See some... Look at a girl dance or something. Jeez. Jeez. What time is it? 1:15? Alright. So we're going in there later. I'm pretty sure. Where are we going? We're going this way, right?
Please, look around.
Nope. I don't want to buy no stinking flowers. Stinkies. This is the place, right? This is the way. I think this is the way. So who makes those robots? Should I be concerned that they're all gonna turn Majestic 12 on us? Who is you? You're just standing there, or are you just a cop? Traffic police, eh? Sure got military pants for being a traffic police, but you know, who am I to judge, I suppose? Hello, Mr. Luminous Path.
You were right. Maggie Chow is a con artist.
You have proof?
Yes, I found the sword in her apartment.
Good. Inform the Red Arrow Dragonhead. Then we will see who is the real traitor.
I've already been to the Lucky Money. Max Chen has declared a truce between the Red Arrow and the Luminous Path.
A truce? Are you certain?
Majestic 12 attacked the club. I think he would consider forming an alliance.
Mr. Denton, you are the man I hoped you were. Tracer Tong is inside, in his laboratory below the compound. The door is in our sparring room. He will know what to do next. To enter our compound, use the code 1997.
Let's see your cryptics. Have you heard about the filming of the old Star Trek series? They had manual automated doors and they had to go to them as if they opened automatically, and most times they didn't. The actor was face plant into the doors. I hadn't heard that. I really want to see a smash cut of Leonard Nimoy and Captain Kirk and Bones just walking into doors. Yeah, I love the idea of that jackass Shatner face planting. Exactly right. Wouldn't you? I would really want to see a smash cut of that. That's really funny. That's really funny. I want to see that. I want to see that. That's fantastic. Can I not? Oh. 1997? I was like, did I get a code? What's the code? Dog? They have dog. Dog. Dog, dog. Hi, buddy.
While you are here, observe the laws of the Triad.
Like steal your money?
You must have won great favor with the Dragon Head.
Yeah. Took your money. Stole your money. Anything else up here? Well, that's an unlocked door. I was gonna say that's a locked door, but it wasn't. Totally wasn't. Totally wasn't, by the way. Oh, well. Okay. Seems unnecessary. Kitchen! Am I still roughed up? Yes, which means I'm gonna eat all of your soy food and drink all your soda. Soda! And eat your chocolate bars too. I eat your chocolate bars. Come on. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Come on. There we go. Gobble, gobble. Cookbook. Chinese silver loaves. 3/4 cups hot water. Is it really cups if it's 3/4? Oh, 1 3/4 hot cups. Okay. 3 tablespoons of sugar. Tea of sugar? I'm assuming that's tablespoon. 2 tablespoons vegetable shortening or oil. 6 cups of plain flour. 2 teacups of baking powder. And 1/2. No. What's tea? That's a teaspoon. TSP is teaspoon. What is tea? What the hell is tea? Is that some sort of an imperialistic bullshit thing? What is a tea? What is a tea dot? Add sugar and shortening to hot water. Stir till sugar is dissolved and allow to cool until barely warm. Sift remaining dry ingredients into a large mixing bowl. Gradually stir in sugar mixture. Mix well and gradually draw dough together with your hands. It should be soft but not sticky. On a flour board, knead dough about 5 to 8 minutes or till smooth and elastic. Ooh, smooth and elastic, eh? Both of them at the same time? Girl, you're expecting much. Return to bowl, cover with a damp cloth and let rise at least 1 hour. Is this a real recipe? Does this work? Also, what is tea? Plain tea? Just tea? Just tea things. Is this escape tunnel bullshit? Search where you summon Mr. T and emit his armpit of that ingredient. That sounds like an... Yeah, that sounds correct. I think this is where we're supposed to go, so we're gonna check the rest first. That does sound like an imperial measuring system. Just ask Mr. T to do it. But you have a computer. You have a security box as well. What else? I'm gonna hack your computer, guy. Just watch me. Just fucking watch me. Just watch me, bruh. 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 Just fucking watch me. Bruh. Bruh. Get ready to read shit. Titi Tong? Titi Tong? Titi Tong has no mails. Titi Tong had no emails. Titi Tong had done his due diligence and cleaned out his mailbag. Ooh, epic. Oh, hi. Don't mind me. I'm just, you know, slapping your boxes around with my little sticky. With my little sticky poo. Is this your fighting area?
Tracer Taunt admitted another American. Perhaps you know him.
What do you have back there? A book! Journal of Hong Kong Golden Quake. He keeps it under his pillow. Like the pillow just sits on top of the book. It is the steel in her heart, much like that of her father, that leads me to love her. How unfortunate that the old gods should laugh, and she should be the child of the dragon head, the man who would lead the red arrow against the luminous path and destroy all we have sought to create for the celestial kingdom. But I know that whatever fate has decreed for us, we will walk that road together. There can be no betrayal in the feelings we have for each other, and no teaching that can show me the error of our actions. Today, Master Tong has informed me that we will have visitors. Dude's in love with the other boss's thingamabobbly doodle girl. Card chargers. Daughter. There we go. Got it. Got a new one. Man, I'm sluggish today. Sorry, chat. Is this also a 1991 thing? 1997 even? Oh, it was. Well, you should really separate your key codes, bud. You shouldn't have the same key code for all the places that you need locked up. There are your passwords, people. Hi, buddy. Is that you?
You must be JC. Tom will see you now.
Oh, yeah? Great. Where is he? Oh, button? Button? That's not a very secret door if you got a button right there, bud.
Mr. Tong, you know my brother Paul Denton.
Yes, a reliable man. So your kill switch has been activated.
I feel fine, but it's been over 16 hours.
See how easily our technologies turn on us? The more power you think you have, the more quickly it slips from your hands.
Can you do something about it?
That will depend. You, like your brother, are an extraordinary piece of technology. I never pass up the chance to try a new blade, but I fear at the crucial moment I may lift up my arm to strike and you will twist free of my grasp.
In other words, I'll owe you a favor.
Indeed, as will your friend Mr. Jacobson, a man of much useful knowledge.
My friend?
He arrived in Hong Kong shortly after you did. I was forced to keep him in custody until I could verify his identity and his loyalty.
Mr. Jacobson?
I assume he checked out.
I believe he
Alex.
is sincere.
There we go.
Now, go down the stairs
Alex.
to the operating platform, and I will examine your systems.
Alex. Yeah. Our man in the chair. Holy shit. I was like, someone said that you were gonna have a laboratory down here. It doesn't look like a laboratory to me. Oh, Jock's key? Jock's Tonachi key? What the fuck? Jock lives here? Jock's got a place in everywhere. Ooh. Welcome to the fold. Alex Jacobson. Account set up. Blue blah blim blum blum. Shit. I can't. Shit. Oh, fuck. I can't read it. What the hell? Well, I'm curious now. No, open the fuck up, bud. Nano-augmentation experimental series 3C for internal use only. Recent human trials and subsequent mortality studies have demonstrated that nano-augmenting a baseline human physiology is not without hazards. Notably, key anatomical regions can support only limited augmentation without risking rejection or accelerated degeneration. Research is ongoing, but current data suggests that following nano-augment combinations have acceptable risk. Oh, so they are arguing why we can only pick one. Yeah. What are we missing still? Cloak and radar transparency? Oh, that sounds good. Aqualung? That's a Jethro Tull song, right? Isn't that do? No. That doesn't really do it justice, I suppose. You're not gonna hear this, which is all for the best because I don't want the stream muted. I guess I'm gonna potentially mute the stream anyway when I sing along. No, it's that one. Oh. Do. Okay, that's the one. I'm gonna listen to that later. Classical flute solo? Was that Aqualung? Man said his kill switch has been activated. How about less chit chat and more hacky wacky? Just hacky wacky. Depends on how good you sing it. Well, we only deliver the best singing performances here, right? Why do you have a wicker basket here? Oh, another plasma rifle. Plasma rifle. Ooh, box. Little box. It's pretty much every Jethro Tull song has a significant flute part. I guess that's fair. Ooh, another one of these. I want that. What have we dumping so far? Dum. More ammo in our pistolet. I like that. A lot. Confined space, hazardous atmosphere, check oxygen levels. Where the fuck is that going? Yeah, I'm a big fan of Thick as a Brick. By the way, I love that song to death. And especially the flute parts. It's just so fucking good. What the fucking hell is this? Oh, it's down on the floor level of your main laboratory. Am I supposed to stand there? I don't want to stand there, guy. Can I not? Oh, shittles. Hello. Ooh, Medbot. Medbot. Pick me up, buddy. Pick me up, buttercup. We do not have any new augmentees. Oh, bladdery though. Do we have any augments? You know what I would love? I would love to find an augment around here. Hey, guy, have you seen an augment?
Please, complete your business and then go.
What do you mean, go? I made you stay, motherfucker. Oh, hi, Alex.
Took a big risk following me here. Thanks.
When you believe in something, you've just got to do it.
How'd you find Tong so quickly?
Turns out I knew him all along. ttundernet.0924.243.886. I posted a message to the board and contacted me himself.
You talked to Jaime before you left?
He told me you wanted to use him as a spy. I don't know. Pretty dangerous, isn't it?
Especially to just talk about that.
What do you think?
Jaime was scared. Simons is on a witch hunt for traitors.
They probably suspect him because we're friends.
Exactly. But he told me he's going to stick it out because you think it'll help.
I hope he's smart enough to know when to get out. Did you ever dig up anything about this Daedalus character? I'm still hearing from him.
Actually, I did, sort of. Crypto says Daedalus was supposedly a government AI project, also known as Echelon 4.
Supposedly?
I'm getting this from anonymous crypto boards. Daedalus was supposed to beat the old content recognition problem in surveillance. It was a program that could search all the terabytes of intercepted messages for subversive content.
So, what happened?
Never panned out as far as I know. The problem was just too hard. They blew through a lot of taxpayer money, but finally had to scrap the whole project.
So hard?
So the thing that's talking in my head is, what, resurrected AI?
I wish I knew.
Chat, we called it. By the way, we called it. I called it. I want to say that I called it. I want to say that I called it. You know, we did say that, oh, well, Daedalus is using weird language formatting. Wood seems to suggest that he's an AI. Well. What do you imagine, huh? Figure that. Yeah. Yeah. You may present your adulation to me right now. I am receptible to your praise, chat. Look, it is a little bit validating, okay? It's a little bit validating to be proven right when you have predictions. That is not to say that all of my predictions are true, obviously, but, you know. Alex got a DM in disc, and he bought a ticket to the first flight to Hong Kong, and the man would be catfished by a potato. Yeah, poor bastard, man. Just waking up in an alley, missing his kidneys and his left pinky. Fucking idiot. Idiot! So what do we do here? Looking for augment canisters. This looks like a place where I could get an Augie. What do we have here? Plasma battery, a chocolate, and a multi-tool. That's a weird blend of stuff in a cabinet. But you know what? Okay, you do you, cabinet haver. Here's the canisters. I know there's a fucking canister. I can smell a fucking canister around here. I know there's a canister around here. Where's the fucking canister? Did we just cough? Oh no, we're dying. We're dying, Squirtle! Squirtle, we're dying. We're dying! We're dying over here. Squirtle. Squirtle, we're fucking dying over here. Show me potato salad. We're full of lambs. We're so full of lambs, you wouldn't even believe it. Hey guys! Hey guys! Oh, little repair bod! Oh, my buddy! Yeah, top me off, daddy. Yeah, juice me up. Oh, the little repair bot juiced us up so good. Fucking flares, man. What do we have here? Another rebreather? Why would I want another rebreather? Is that a hint, hint, nudge, nudge kind of thing? Multi-tool? Multi-pass? Is this water? Oh shit. It's something. Tank darts. I mean, we're not going non-lethal anymore. For obvious reasons. Where's the augment canister? There's gotta be an Augie here somewhere. I'm so fucking certain there's an Augie around here somewhere. I can fucking smell it. Where did you hide your fucking Augies? Where them Augies at, bruh? Hey, where are your Augies?
Tong is in the operating theater.
Yeah, he's right here. Where's your Augies, man? I know there's a fucking Augie around here somewhere. Fucking show me the Augie. Show me potato salad.
Just step inside the chamber.
Oh yeah? You just wanted me to drop down, do you? Where's the fucking Augies? Is it in the ceiling? Gamers never look up, right? There's gotta be an Augie around here. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. Is it behind the Buddha? Is it inside the Buddha? What do you mean too heavy to lift? That's bullshit. It's still too heavy to lift? Oh, it's one of those fake Buddhas. One of those trick Buddhas. Lift the Buddha and you will have prosperity. And then there's just weights in it. Magnets, surely. Okay, I guess we're doing a hard save just in case, you know, we blow up or something here. Which totally could be a thing. Oh no!
Stay right there.
Dude? That's ominous. Oh, my nipples! Oh, my nipples explode with delight! Ow! For fucking out loud, Tong. You need to pay money for that shit. No, don't. Oh, God. Whew. My nipples can handle more.
Come back to the control room.
You're right over there. You don't need to radio me. Good lord, what a dumbass. And you're all org poor, too. Idiot. If there is an org around here, I want you guys to tell me. I'm missing it. Is it right in front of me?
That's it?
A simple switch, as they call it.
Have you heard from Paul?
On his way, according to smuggler in New York. He will be fine. Meanwhile, we still face the likelihood of a triad war here in Hong Kong.
No, we
Quick
don't.
and Chen declared a truce just a few minutes ago.
A good bit of diplomacy, I admit, but it won't hold. Not with the sword left to be fought over.
I think they'll be slow to anger with Maggie Chow out of the picture.
No. In their system, the sword is a doomsday weapon, a temptation. We must recover the Raman coding from VersaLife and make it available to both triads.
So that's all you expect in the way of a favor? A little corporate espionage?
The first of many favors. Remember, I saved your life. Now pay attention. The VersaLife elevator north of the market will require an employee number. Try 06288. Once inside, find Mr. Hundley, the shift supervisor. He can be persuaded to give you access to the labs.
Hundley.
You will find him receptive. He is the corrupt official who sold the Red Arrow the technology to begin with.
I'll find the Raman coding, but I'm not your henchman. I'll help you as long as we have a mutual interest.
If you choose to fight Majestic 12, you will need an ally. We will have a mutual interest for some time. In fact, I took the liberty of setting up a computer account for you. Login JC Denton. Password Sanctuary. Feel free to use the machine in my office.
That's nice of you. It's like when I text my wife from a room away. Fucking Internet of Things, man. Fucking Internet of Things. If my family depended on it, I couldn't remember if an org was around. God damn it. What do you even keep you around for? Oh. JC Denton and Sanctuary, right? From Alex. Well, I've got your account all set up. Should be ready to go. I shouldn't do that voice because it breaks my throat. Dude, okay. You weren't around for C's stream yesterday. She was playing the new World of Warcraft patch with Finnick Twitch, our good buddy, the Cosmology Scholar. And we'd been talking for a long ass time that I was just gonna, you know, sit on their shoulder and sling shit. We did that yesterday. You should totally check out that VOD if you want. We had a banger of a time. We had a lot of fun. I would kind of highly recommend it. Check that VOD. I understand, you know, maybe that's not why you're here watching VODs, but we had a good time. We had a grand old time. And me and Finnick Twitch started doing voice acting battles over the characters. And I got in my head to do, you know, the gravelly telephone operator old lady voice for Pamsy, one of the goblins. So I talk like this. It's essentially a Gilbert Godfrey. And I realized my mistake, like, I don't know, 2 passages in. That this is gonna be heck for my throat. But I kept at it. And I shit you not, look, my throat is kind of okay now. It's fine-ish. This morning, it was rough as heck. I actually woke up in the middle of a night. In the middle of the night, at like 3 a.m., my throat felt completely blocked off. It was a good stream, though. Testing your bot for weird words, it seems. Yep. Computers are completely ghost encrypted, so even when if they go over to the standard HK net, there's no way that anyone can perceive or read or intercept messages. I've been talking a lot to Tracer, and he's really an amazing person. I think I can learn a lot from him. I know you might find this odd, but all the time I work for UNATCO seems like a dream, killing time in a virtual world, so I didn't have to go with the hard choices in the real one. Now I feel like I finally woke up. Deadless. Oh shit. They're mailing us now? There is little time you should know that the organization for which you have worked, whose goals and interests you believe to be your own, is not that it seems. UNATCO is merely an arm of a larger entity known as Majestic 12. I would argue that Majestic 12 is a smaller organization using UNATCO like a flesh puppet. Seeks to use force and intimidation to seize control, absolute control of everything. they will not hesitate to use all means necessary to achieve this goal, and have engineered the disease you refer to as the Grey Death in an effort to accomplish this. They must not be allowed to succeed. Your brother has been an aid to me in this matter, but cannot help me any longer. You must take his place. The Grey Death is a nanotechnologically engineered virus. How does that fucking work? You are immune, but others are not. You must locate the universal constructor used to create the Grey Death and destroy it. My information indicates that it is in Hong Kong, housed in the majestic facility beneath the corporation known as VersaLife. You must not fail. This is a weird email. This could have been this could have been a phone call, my guy. This seems to be important information enough to actually call me. Why did you put this in an email? Carter? They'd fire me on the spot if they knew that I was sending you this message. Oh, he's the drill sergeant! They would fire me on the spot if they knew that I was sending this message. But I've got a feeling that you'll be drumming me out any day now as is. Alex tells me there's no way this communication can be traced, so I trust he knows what the hell he's doing. I understand why you did it. Being a soldier isn't just following orders, it's following those orders in the service of a higher cause. When the cause is betrayed, we're not soldiers anymore, just pieces on a chessboard dying in the wrong reasons. Things have been bad since you left. Mandalay has disappeared. They say he's been relieved of duty. The director of FEMA, Walton Simmons, has assumed interim authority. But there's something about him I don't like. He seems reasonable, but there's something behind his eyes. I saw the same look on men in combat when all the parts of them that was human has left. I have some friends who used to be associated with UNATCO. They've disappeared, but I may see if you can find them. I can find them again. Maybe they'll be useful to you. We'll see. In the meantime, do what you think is right, JC, and let the devil take the rest. Dateable? Oh, right. Can I do that? Oh, apparently I can. Oh, well, look at that. What else? We're going to VersaLife, right? Fuck yes, right. Where's the Augie? There should be an Augie. Where's the Augie? Alright, okay. Onwards and upwards, I suppose. No, I'm tired. Why am I tired today? I haven't done a goddamn thing today. No, that's not true. I haven't done as much as I should, though. Always should be doing things. I need to keep... I actually haven't edited anything for the girl with raven hair. I should get back on that. I would also love to hear from you. I still haven't heard from anyone. Did people enjoy that editing reading stream that we did last Saturday? Have people watched it? I mean, you weren't as chatty as you usually are. But of course that may be because you didn't want to interrupt it. But it's hard for me to evaluate whether or not that's something that I should do again. You know? So should I? Oh, my head. Jeez, I just lost blood pressure there for a second.
While you are here, observe the law.
I saw the stream go live, but I was not there. No. No, that's fine. I mean, I can't expect everyone to be here, right? Obviously. You are here at your leisure, right? But I'm just curious, you know? If people wanted more of that. Or not. Which reasonable. It's a weird thing.
I was walking here.
Right? It's a real weird thing. My English isn't good enough to give you any advice. It's not just, you know, the editing advice, it's just, did you enjoy the live read, you know, the sneak peek? It's mostly that. Is it something that I should do more? Or again, as it were? And you're the author. Who am I to suggest any changes? Fair enough, I guess. Wow. Wow, cats. Are you just hanging out on the internet and are actively not having an opinion? Wow. How brave of you. What is down here? Oh. Stuff. Okay. Door? Okay. Well, in that case, I'm just gonna continue on editing on my own. And probably do some of that tomorrow. Not that there's a rush or anything. I mean, it's not gonna see the light of day in a long-ass time, but, you know. Okay, we got a code for that. Somewhere around here. Surely. There we go. 06288. Right, I could, oh, actually, can use the numpad, right? I forget. Should do that. I can't have an opinion, something that I didn't fully experience. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, that's a usually a fairly appropriate response, you know? It's just that people, me included, absolutely. I mean, I'm part of the problem here. Usually, what's the saying? Opinions are like assholes. Everyone's got one, and it usually stinks. Some things are structured in ways that I gotta see the whole thing to get the whole design. That is also true, Cats. It's hard to make a statement of, especially a book, right? Which is a problem, actually, when it comes to writing. Because if you gotta be sold, if you're gonna be picked up by an agent, you need to grab them. Some agents ask for only the first 5 pages of any work to judge whether or not they want to represent it, which understandable considering how many propositions that agents get on a regular basis. They need to cut it down in some way, right? But of course, the first 5 pages of a book are not necessarily gonna be the strength of the book, which makes it so that, well, it can be 5 pages, can be up 10 pages is a fairly regular one. Some people even ask for like 30 or 50 pages, but that's fairly rare. It's mostly in the 10-page space. I think 5 pages are not enough. I don't either, Cryptics, but then again, I understand the position of agents that get so many propositions and they have to spend so much time sifting through that. I absolutely understand that. If it's a 5-page story, it should work. Yeah, sure. But then an agent would pick it up, you know. So you generally just send out the first 5 pages of a story, and that's supposed to, you know, sell the whole thing. What that does to commercial fiction, or specifically the process of writing commercial fiction, is that it makes the writers put so much effort into just those first 5 or 10 or even 50 pages at best. They put all their marbles in it. And I have read quite a few books that just don't stick the landing, because the idea becomes, or rather, not the idea, but rather how you train your authors. The effect is that they don't care as much about the end as they do about the beginning. And sure, the beginning is important. I would like to argue that the end is also as important, you know? But it causes commercial fiction to be front heavy. And I don't think that's to the benefit of storytelling. Let's hear Cryptics. Let me be the devil's advocate. This is their jobs. If they want customers, they should make sure that they read enough. Let's hear Cats. My wife's a reader. She swallows books in a few hours, yeah? Cryptics, like an engineer that only looks at the first bolt of a structure. Cats, I don't know why they need to cut it down if you can just get more. It's a long process anyway. I mean, if they get hooked on the first 5 pages, they're gonna, you know, order the rest of it. But the idea is you need to hook your reader, not just the agent. The agent's idea, or the traditional publishing structure's idea, is that you need to hook your reader immediately. You need to catch them in flagrante, as it were, with the pants down. Just snatch them by the short hairs right from the get-go, and just... The idea is to never let go, but if you can snatch them by the short hairs in the first few paragraphs, in the first few pages, even the first chapter, the idea is that even though the landing might not stick, you still got them by the short hairs, right? And again, that is not always necessarily gonna produce the best stories. It's not. It's just not. And sure, your wife's a reader. She swallows books in a few hours. Yeah, but books, like, let's say that someone is working as an agent. They got an 8-hour working day, same as everyone else. And let's say every week they have 100 prospective manuscripts on their desk. That's just sifting through the new material. An agent doesn't make money looking at new material. They make money managing their current clients. So the lion's share of their workday should be dedicated to the writers they already have, not finding new ones. Now, of course, finding new ones is essentially finding new revenue streams for them, so it is important. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that they have other things to do than just read books or read manuscripts, read pitches. And I absolutely understand that you want to go through those, especially considering that, to be fair, the vast majority of manuscripts that any agent is going to run across are probably gonna be up to snuff. Right? So you want to get through the shit pile, I think as they call it, as quickly as possible. I get it. I understand it. I don't like that that's the way things are, but I understand that it is. Then again, this is all about commercial fiction. That is to say, fiction that is supposed to sell, right? Bestsellers. That is not necessarily the best literature that's out there either. There's a reason why agents and publishers divide, even aside from genre fiction, they divide it with commercial fiction and literary fiction. There's a divide, there's a difference there. And there are different agents that specialize in either or both, well, either of those fields generally. And of course, most fiction is motivated to be commercial fiction, not literary fiction. Now, of course, commercial fiction might be sold a lot and might end up on best-selling charts, but as a general rule, they're also forgotten in about 10 years. They have their rush for about a year and then they're gone. There's a reason why, best-selling authors just churning out new detective stories, new crime thrillers, keep churning those out, because one will not last them very long, because it's going to be read by the demographic that gives shit, and then it's going to be forgotten, and then you need to put up a new one. As opposed to literary fiction, which has a tendency to grow over time. More and more people will read it and read it and read it, and new generations of people will read it and read it and read it, which it's a slow burn, but with literary fiction you actually do have a shot at that, fabled immortality, as it were, where people are gonna keep reading it even though you're gone, right? Note to self, if I make a book, make the first 5 pages good and the rest can be ChatGPT slop cryptics. That is... you shouldn't. But facetiousness in mind, that's kinda how some people operate, yeah. That's not how it works, if it were, unfortunately, as I understand it. Not quite so bad that you just ChatGPT the rest, but, for being facetious... See your cat's got, yeah, but once they start working on your book, how long is the process? Oh, it can be years, man. It can be years. Because then the editing process, as far as the agent is concerned, that's when the editing process works. And the agent first does a few editing runs with it, and that can... the closest one I had to being traditionally published was the first book that I wrote. I had 3 editing runs with my... It doesn't work quite the same way in the domestic market here in Sweden. We don't have agents, we just have publishers. But... the agent equivalent that I had contact with. He had 3 editing passes with me that were with notes he had. Not language notes, just, oh, I want more of this part, I want less of this part, and I tried to accommodate him. I did 3 passes with him that he did himself. And then, hypothetically, you would have beta readers. You would try that book. You would send it out to certain reviewers or beta readers and see what they thought, and then bring that feedback back and do adjustments as well. And then you might want to, You might want to key the release of that novel to something else that happens, to other novels that the publishing company is running, for example, or key it to an event like a book fair. Here in Sweden, we have a big national book fair coming up every September, for example, and you might want to key it to that. So yeah, it can take years, a year or two, absolutely. Send around books that writes a book every 4 hours. Oh my god, yeah, two of the most successful writers, money-wise, in the domestic market here in Sweden have gone out. It's a couple that have gone out and said that they essentially chat GPT together book after book after book, and they make bank by just mass producing through AI just to turn over volume. And supposedly, financially, that works for them, which is a condemnation to the people who read, right? That they can't tell, that they don't care even. That's horrifying, and to me, as a writer, that's horrifying. Let's see, cats. I guess, but never really know what will get to be a movie or a video game material spin-off universe and things and gain that immortality. No, you never know. I had this conversation just today, I think, with someone else about you just never know what's gonna stick. Culture, art, absolutely has the capacity to fundamentally change society in subtle ways or grand sweeping ways. But you never know. You never know what it's going to be. You can write with that intention to actually have an effect on society, and maybe you'll manage it, maybe you won't. But here's the thing, you don't even know if you're a success in your lifetime. Take Shakespeare. We got an ad break coming up. I'm going to snooze that real quick. We're probably going to... Actually, yeah. I've mentioned this before, how the shelf life of Shakespeare looks. Now, Shakespeare was a fairly prominent playwright in the mid-1600s in London. He was. He was not the biggest. He was not the most famous. As far as we know, that was Marlowe. He was a contemporary to Shakespeare, started a little earlier than Shakespeare, but he was the big name. Marlowe plays where it was at. And Shakespeare didn't really get published as a book or a folio sheet as it was back then until we think after he died. That's when people actually started publishing his plays as reading material. Otherwise, it was just, live performance, because all of his stuff is not the sonnets per se, but his work is not books. It's not literature. It's playwriting. Well, you could argue that playwriting is literature. I'm not going to die on that hill. I'm absolutely not. But just for a few years, they printed those folio sheets of some of his plays. Most of them, to be fair, to some extent. Or at least the ones that we have, But they never really went anywhere. They didn't get, they got mass produced as in they were printed with a printing press, absolutely, but they didn't go far. And Shakespeare sort of dropped off the radar. For about 100 years, Shakespeare wasn't a thing anymore. Until, if I remember this anecdote correctly, some German literary students from Munich or something, I think, found Shakespeare in an archive somewhere, found a few folios of Shakespeare, and considered that, hey, this Shakespeare guy, why have we never heard about him before? He's pretty fucking good. And those students, they got the ball rolling of making Shakespeare eventually a household name that everyone has. Even if people haven't read Shakespeare, everyone has at least interacted with the idea of Shakespeare. It is an eponymous name. Everyone knows the name at the very least. Well, everyone in the Western world, I should say, knows the name of Shakespeare. And he was gone. He was dead for literary purposes for about a century. And here we are, 4 centuries later, and he's bigger than Homer, Sounds like Vivaldi. He wasn't a thing until someone found his work in an attic. Really? Yeah, in that case, yeah. Kind of the same in that case, yeah. It's weird, right? You never know. You're just bottling your precious little children and just sending them off on the stark ocean, and maybe someone will pick it up at one point. You never know, and it's scary, absolutely. It is scary. It's absolutely fucking horrifying to do that. The idea, because also, okay, and we're just gonna do a hard save here and switch this over. Boom. Because this is just gonna be the conversation now, because we're over time now. Even more so, well, not even more so, but absolutely terrifying. The idea that when you made something, when you made art, I don't care what kind of art it is, if it's poetry, if it's literature, if it's drawings, if it's games, if it's music, whatever it is, I don't give a shit. But so long as that work remains yours and exclusively yours, where it's just on a hard drive somewhere, it's in an attic somewhere, it is essentially effectively priceless. It could be the next Shakespeare or the next Vivaldi or the next Picasso or Da Vinci or whatever the fuck, you know? It could be as big as that. Nobody knows. It has the potential to be world-shattering. It is only when you release your work, when you let the public deal with it, that a value sort of congeals around it. And that's not necessarily just the monetary value. That's not necessarily how much money it can make. It is also how much value it has from an artistic perspective, how much other people can get from taking part of your art. And that may be an up value or a down value in comparison to that potential that you're sitting on or that you believe that it might have. And the thing is, you as an artist, once you let that art go out in the great beyond, out onto the ocean, you no longer have control over how valuable that art can be. You have let go, and that evaluation process is essentially up to everyone else. And here's the thing, it can be the best thing since peanut butter and jam on toast, but if nobody finds it, and this is especially true today, considering how hard it is to break through the noise, especially with, you know, marketing budgets being what they are, it may be the best thing since peanut butter on jam, well, peanut butter and jam on toast. But imagine if no one just cares, if no one even gives it the time of day, if no one even tries it. That's even worse. You may have that world-shattering piece of literature or piece of art, piece of music, whatever, and it just goes unnoticed. And thus being valued at essentially nothing. That is a scary fucking process, man. That is real scary. I'll pass your book to my descendants just in case you become big in 100 years or so. Yeah, do that. Do that. Plastic wrap it, vacuum pack it and shit. I can mail you the book to sign it. It may be worth more. Cryptics, I have on occasion to a few people, like 3 or 4 people. I have sold copies of the ones that I have printed here signed. OOC has a copy of both of my books, both The Last Box and The Patchwork Sovereignty. That So Mac Daddy has a signed copy of The Last Box. I have a friend in Germany who got himself a copy. Anyone else? Was there someone else who got a signed copy? I don't remember. I think there was. So if you really want to sign one, I can hook you up. It's probably going to be cheaper for you to just buy a new one from me. I think that's actually going to be cheaper for you, probably, with all likelihood. But, you know, that's up to you. But if you want a signed copy, we can get that working. By the way, I wish you can become big tomorrow. I didn't mean that remark in a bad way. No, that's fine, Crypty. I didn't take it that way. Yeah, I wish too that I would, you know, I wouldn't have to die before I was widely read. But, you know, one has to prepare oneself for it. I don't think it is healthy to produce art with the expectation that you're gonna make bank or you're gonna be big doing it, because the odds are so low that you're gonna manage. And if you do it to get to that point, you may become so demoralized by the fact that you don't immediately that you just stop. Right? That you just stop doing it because it didn't work, right? You failed, essentially. And especially with writing books, with literature, becoming okay with failure is almost as important as writing. Because if you don't get comfortable with failure, you're never going to keep doing it until that changes, or at least you become good enough to be really proud of your work. There are a few milestones when it comes to producing any art, I suppose, but more so literature. Literature, I like to argue, takes more time to get processable results than most other art. Sure, a person can spend years and years on a painting, but it's rare that one bit of media takes years and years. Mine, I shuffled through, well, the first draft I shuffled through fairly quick, but it still take a few years to produce and get it out. Up his ass. Oh my god, Cryptics, you're really making my automod work for it. I'm gonna get to it. Just let me finish my thought. And there are so many thresholds that you need to cross to actually get good, as it were, using the parlance of Dark Souls. First off, you need to actually sit down and write the book. The first book is one hell of a threshold, because there are so many unknowns that you encounter in that process that are going to make it harder and harder and harder progressively. And then once you've done that, the idea is, of course, oh, I wrote a book. That's fucking cool. Well, am I going to dare to send it off to publishers or agents to have it graded to see if they want it? Again, that's the threshold of turning your invaluable, beautiful little baby boy or baby child into a quantifiable product. That is real fucking scary. That's another threshold. And then you have the threshold of the first refusal from a publisher or an agent. No, we don't want your work. Which means absolutely fuck all. It doesn't mean that your work is good or bad. It just means that it didn't jive with that person, or maybe that it just didn't read it. Worst case scenario, actually, you just don't get a message at all. You just send it out there and it's just gone. That happens. That happens a lot. That happens like 50-60% of the time. You just don't get an answer. You have no idea what happened to it. And that's another threshold, right? If you're only writing for the purpose, or you're only creating art for the purpose of getting sold. And even more so, okay, the work wasn't good enough. Now what? Do I work with that more, or can I manage to start writing something else? Making something else? Making something new? And there are just so many insurmountable thresholds to that whole process if your only goal is to make bank and be famous or whatever the fuck, right? But if you manage to realign that perspective and do it for the work itself, I want to get good at this because I want to be good at it. Not that I want to be famous, not that I want to be rich, not that I want to be recognized, but that I actually want to be good. That the work and the refinery of that process becomes value in and of itself, an a priori value. Then those hurdles, it's not like they disappear, absolutely not. Those thresholds are still there. But suddenly, it's not like they don't matter to the process, because they absolutely still do, but at the very least, they are not central to it. And so long as they're not central to it, you can sort of argue your way around it. Oh, this manuscript has been refused 100 times. Well, I'm already working on my next one. I don't give a shit. And especially now that I've started publishing my own. Look, the 9th book, the Little Tyrants one that I just finished, or I just finished the second pass of. I mean, I should send it out to agents. But truth be told, I don't really give a shit anymore, because now I'm doing this on my own. You know? I'm not sure I want to give up, now that I have a taste for it, that productional freedom. Because if I gave it to an agent, they would take charge of cover art, they would take charge of production values, they would take charge of some of the editing process as well. There are absolutely edits that are done throughout that process that the writer doesn't necessarily has his hands on at all, or their hands on at all. And giving up that creative freedom, man, it'd have to be a pretty fucking good deal from a publishing house. At this point, now that I'm doing the work myself, what do I need them for? Marketing, obviously, and getting the books out in bookstores, which is something I should get my hands on and see about getting it on the shelves on a local, a national store at least. It's in the works. Well, it's not in the works, but I, started sending out probes for it. I sent out probes last autumn, and I need to check up on those. Let's see your cryptics. An example is Picasso. His fame got to his head so bad that no one could find his head. It was so far up his ass. You can see that in other artists today. Look at Tarantino. I think Tarantino is a great example of that. To George Lucas as well. I think Tarantino's work has progressively gotten worse and worse and worse. Not progressively, but since Planet Terror, even including Planet Terror, I think Django was pretty good still, but you could see how the slide had started. And after Django, I actively don't like Tarantino's work anymore. Because he got popular, and I think he stopped having people around him that could tell him no. Same with George Lucas, really. After the initial trilogy, when he did the prequels, people just couldn't say no to George Lucas, because it's George fucking Lucas, right? Hideo Kojima might be another example of that in the gaming sphere, hypothetically. He's one of the few auteur game developers that can just do whatever the fuck he wants. And especially now that he tore himself free from Konami. There we go. Shit. See, I'm not here today. I'm sluggish today. Konami. Anyway, either way, chat, thank you for joining us here tonight on this here little channel where we try to apply literary criticism to the games that we play. We do close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, anything that we can really get our hands on to try to figure out maybe not so much what the story is, but rather how it's being told. All the problems, the kinks, or the good stuff, we try to look at it and see how it all interacts to one another. We're slowly getting there with Deus Ex. It's got a lot to it, but I feel like it's a really slow burn, so we'll get to it eventually. We do this not just because it's fun, not just because it elevates the media, but for solipsistic reasons. You see, as if you've listened this far, you may be able to tell that I'm an author, I'm a writer. This shit, narratology and storytelling, it's near and dear to my heart. It's ma raison d'être. And I started streaming not so much to become a professional streamer, but to promote that work. Most recently, you can read my latest novel, The Patchwork Sovereignty, this beautiful piece of fiction. It is a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore setting that I'm so happy to finally be able to bring to you all. The book itself, think of it as a low fantasy folklore version of LA Confidential or Chinatown. I think it's really cool. There's a link available down below that will help you find it, but it's available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies. So please check out The Patchwork Sovereignty. And more books in this universe will come. Trust me. There's already 2 more made, and I have ideas, man. I have too many ideas. I will die before I've been able to write all my ideas. If that's not your jam, or if you want to read more of mine, why not check out The Last Box? Cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of a gaming code, and the people who were unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. Also, I think it's a pretty good novel. There's a link available down below. That's going to help you find it, but again, it's available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies. So please check that out. If you want to read something of mine that's a little less lengthy than a full-ass novel, third link down below will get you to my online archive. If you want to join this growing community here on the channel, why don't you swing by the 4th link down below? It's going to get you to our Discord instead. And if you want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do here, well, of course, there's the infrastructure of Twitch itself. But, I mean, primarily, buy the books. ABBB, baby. Always be buying books. Buy the books, read the books, review the books. That really fucking helps. Or refer the books. It's all about distribution, man. This is a marketing channel, technically. And I'm trying to build up enough goodwill that these things are just going to propagate through society on its own without a multi-million-dollar marketing deals and bullying media channels to give it favorable reviews. So I kind of rely on you in that regard, so please do that. But if you don't want to do any of that, or you already have and you still want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, fifth link down below will get you to my Buy Me a Coffee page. So, all that's being said and done, chat, I will get to you, and we're going to talk what's coming up next real soon. But before we do, I just want to address the other people in the room that are watching. Hi, YouTube. Thank you so much for watching. It's an absolute pleasure and a delight to have you here. Don't let anyone tell you differently. But you don't have to listen to me go on about what's coming up next on the channel, because you don't give a shit. Things are just going to come up when they come up, and you're subsuming, you are consuming entirely my material after the fact as VODs. So you don't have to wait. You can just click on what's ever hovering around my head and you'll find more of this stuff. So please do, and until you do, thank you so much for being here, YouTube, and good night.